up on Twitch in a second, so I'm going to give it a little bit of a delay.
Okay. Everybody hold their books up. And...
there's a commercial.
There's a commercial, a franchise commercial. So I'm going to pretend that the rest of the world can see this. So I'm just going to hold this up. We are running a game today from this.
We've got movie sign.
Yeah. I see us. We're about 5.
There we are.
There we go. Okay, thanks everybody. All right. Thank you for having patience for this. Well, I've done tons of these. I've done tons of these as a player. My experience running OBS is a little bit shy, so I apologize in advance if we have technical problems. But here we go. So, welcome to this D&D game, Frostlands of Fenrilik. I keep saying welcome because welcome's in the title of the game. It's Welcome to Kovokimru. And my 5 wonderful friends and I will be playing through a short little D&D one-shot where we will wander through the streets of Kovokimru, the capital city of the far northern continent of Fenrilik, to the north of everything in Gelspad, everything in Scarred Lands, everything on Skarn. And it is part of the launch of this release that half of the people are holding up at various times. Frostlands of Fenrilik.
And in a very exciting turn of events, we're not playing 1st to 3rd level characters.
Yes! Because
we already did that. We've already done
that many times. This is a group of relatively, I think of all of you are extremely experienced RPG players. We are not children. We are all grown-ups. And so I was just like, I am not going to run another 4 first level game. So everybody is 14th level D&D because gosh darn it, I wanted to see what that looked like. As I've played that high before in 5th edition, but it's not as common. And to kind of account for that,
in 5th edition?
In 5th edition, I've been in a couple games where we hit that level, but that's it's a gut.
Yeah. So we're here, we're cold, and we don't know our own strength.
Yeah. Yep. And everybody's playing one of the movers and shakers in the city of Kovokimru. So we're not just an adventuring party. We're all, they're all the people who live in the city, and people who normally have influence on what's going on. Not the top tier, but just under the top tier. In fact, I want everybody one by one to talk about your character and what they do in the city, and then kind of a little bit of who they are. Let's start with Skaja.
Hi, I'm Fran Stewart, she/her, playing Skaja, the Dwarven School Marm, also she/her. Well, the Dwarven Hopeful School Marm. I was an adventurer up until, actually not an arrow in the knee, but I fell down a crevasse and kind of fucked up my back. And was looking for stuff to do, and they were like, we need a school teacher, and I stepped up and said, look, if you want kids to learn to survive in Fenrilik, I'm your gal.
And what's your challenge?
What's my challenge?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta look this up.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
No, not what is the thing that you're being challenged with right now in your current day-to-day in Kovokimru?
We're starting a school in Kovokimru, and nobody in Kovokimru seems to know what a school is or why you would want to have that. So,
right. Except for a handful of dwarves, apparently, who are really gung-ho about reading and writing.
A few dwarven parents have signed up because dwarves are big on education and tech and so forth. But
okay. All right, and then I'm going to move on to Frethy. Tell us a little bit about yourself and you and your character.
So Frethy is amazing. I am just a guy. Hi, I'm Woodrow. He, him. Freddie is she, her. She's a librarian. Come on, people. We've all seen The Music Man. You know, librarians are the most important people in any town. And specifically in this case, she's also the head, the head greeter and person in charge of making sure things are cool at the Mages Guild, which obviously gives her a lot of power in this. So she comes from a humble origin. She's, came over as one of the people who were refugees of a certain battle that happened many moons ago, and people have scattered since then to various areas, including here. She's grown up here. She hasn't really known much outside of this area, but she grew up with a lot of latent capabilities for magic, and various people have taken her under their hood and helped her out over the years, and she's very grateful.
So like her grandparents or something were refugees?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And they came to the frosty north for reasons.
Well, I'm not, when you are dealing with Titan stuff, I come to understand that maybe keeping a low profile can be useful in certain circumstances. She doesn't really have a lot of immediate challenges. There's someone out there who's a little annoying.
Okay. Well, your one challenge is you want to build a lift, like an elevator, to go down into the nearby Tobor Gorge.
She doesn't have a lot of adventures that she has to her name. She has some interest in adventuring, and a lift would be a nifty way to kind of explore a little bit without getting too much into danger.
Yeah, exactly.
Too much.
Okay, moving on, we'll go to let's get Starcatcher.
Hi. Okay, I'm Ifer, she, her. I'm playing Starcatcher, who is an Eshek,
frost gnome.
old curmudgeon dude.
Don't get technical with me.
Yeah. He's on the city council, and he doesn't have patience for any of this. Just...
And what's his little quirk?
This new clothing fad. I don't understand the point. I mean, I've never worn clothes in my life. Ever. None of the Eshek do.
So to explain this, Eshek, just to our people, Eshek are frost gnomes. They're little gnomes, like halfling size, but they're basically made of snow and ice. I mean, they're alive. They're not golems. They're not constructs. It's like living ice. But as a result, they are completely immune to cold, don't notice it. In fact, have vulnerabilities to heat and really don't like heat. So clothing, other than pockets, what's it for, right? Anyway, go on. I'm sorry, did I steal your thunder? Okay. All right. Moving on then. How about Kuyev?
Hi, I'm Cassandra Stewart or Cassandra. I'm Cassandra Miller or Cassie. I'm a little nervous. This is my first time streaming. I'm Cassandra Miller. Pronouns she, her. I am playing Kuyev, whose pronouns confusingly are he, him. Kuyev is he's just an honest businessman.
Tastes like chicken.
He's an absolutely honest businessman. Absolutely. You would never catch him doing anything that might be the least bit illegal or ordering any kind of murders that can't be traced back to him or anything like that. I actually really like the idea of this Tobor Gorge lift because I believe it'll bring in lots of adventurers and let's say capital to my business arrangements.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Did I get that okay?
Not so much in the murders, but
was that what you were
pretty
going
much
for?
everything. Yeah. Not so much in the murders. I don't think Kuyev is a killer per se, but definitely a businessman.
Acquitted.
Acquitted, possibly.
No. Nothing. No murders could ever be traced back
Nothing
to
has
me.
been proven that Kuyev is behind anything nefarious. All right, and finally, finally, it's
I'm so nervous.
Tajak.
Tajak. Yes. You can also refer to me as Drag Deer because that is where I come from and what I do. I and my people hunt the fell deer. These are massive mammoth beasts which is why my tamed one is on the outside of the city, because if it were to come through the city, it would be the city, and then there would be no city. So it stays there. I actually don't really have all that much that I do here, but I knew coming through town that I was going to run into a certain dwarven friend of mine, and well, when somebody raises you, or rather, when somebody gets you raised, you visit. You visit when you're in town.
Right.
As for my appearance, it's hard to miss me. I'm going to date myself. The player, Chris, him, is going to date himself with this reference, but you know Sweetums from the Muppet Show? All right. Imagine Sweetums puppeteered by 3 buffalo.
That's the Feldir or you?
No, that's me.
That's you.
The Feldir is a Feldir. That's me.
You are human,
I'm a large human.
You are human.
I'm a very large human. And, yeah, you smell me before you see me. I've probably been wearing some of these furs since I was just a wee little touch.
Wee little,
Yes.
little
Yes.
ice walker ranger.
Yes.
Okay.
Small deer.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Little big human.
A stumbling deer.
So, as implied, everyone is in the city of Kovokimru, which is to the far north of everything. It's basically, the climate is equivalent to Alaska or the Nordic countries like Sweden, or even further north. Not quite Antarctica level. There is some foliage, there's some trees, but pretty gosh darn close. And so just shy of the North Pole, but definitely in the upper Arctic region of Skarn. So, and yeah, there is some plans. Nothing's been started yet, but there's a lot of discussion about building this lift, this elevator into Tober Gorge. Tober Gorge is it's about a couple miles to the west of the city, and it runs the entire length of the continent. It doesn't cross it quite in the middle, it's on the western edge, but it's this massive canyon. It goes over a mile deep. They don't actually know where the bottom is because there's water at the bottom, so it's not clear. Some spellcasters in the past, like dozens and hundreds maybe of years ago, have gone down there. They've scryed down there. They know there's water at the bottom, but they don't know how deep the water is, so they just know that a good 5,000 feet down it goes. And they know there's caves in the canyon that go into a massive cavernous network that runs underneath the entire rest of the continent. So there's a lot of interest in this. The city of Kovokimru is built, where it's built, it's kind of nested between some mountains and some forests, and the reason it's so successful is it's built on this very, very large series of hot springs. Thermo-jetted, keeps things much warmer there than pretty much anywhere else in Fenrilik. And other than a few smaller hot springs to the west on the other side of Tober Gorge, it's about the nicest place to live in Fenrilik. But even then, the population of the city is tiny. It's like 8,000 people. So pretty small. A mix of humans and Eshik mostly. Eshik are those ice gnomes we talked about. Plus a scattering of other races. Some dwarves, some halflings, some orcs live there, and some what are called Slytherin, or rat folk, live there as well. And a very tiny minority of what I will just simply refer to as other. There's a few other individuals, a few very unique races. We probably won't get into that today. But they are outlined in the books. Yes, we will be plugging the book throughout this entire little adventure. I hope you enjoy that. So, thanks.
Available in digital format.
That is available in digital format, my friend. Our second print-on-demand title for the Slurricine Vault, so big deal there. All right. I am going to switch our little map here to show off the city of Kovokimru. So people on the characters on it aren't on it, but at least those of you on the Twitch stream should be able to see it. And this is this wonderful map that Fran made, who's playing Skadja. Made. And this is actually going to be, it's not in the Frostlands of Fenrilik book, but it will be going out hopefully in the next week or so in a book that Fran and I wrote called Yenny's Journal. So you can pick up this map there. But in case, so where are you guys? I'm going to block your characters onto this map. This map is not to scale. You can't just walk. I mean, you could walk around, but it wouldn't do you any good. This is just to give you an idea where you are. Each square on the.
Scale with Drogdeer, but
it's
the rest
to scale
of it.
with a. It's to scale with a fell deer, not with Drogdeer. With the mammoth things. Each square is 20 feet. So I'm just going to put you on the map so you can see what's going on. And kind of get a sense where you are.
I'm not seeing a map at the moment. I'll need to fuss over here.
Yeah, it takes a second to move over.
Yeah. So most of you are starting this off in the what do we call it? The town hall, basically, where the council meets. So I've kind of put you all down in that little section. And you guys are at, actually I kind of put you down pretty well too. It's probably about where you're standing. If we were in the building.
All right.
Can you all see this now?
Big. Yeah.
Yes.
Just making it big.
Oh yeah. You'll probably want to zoom.
Embiggen.
Embiggen.
They're on separate astral things. So
yeah, and I can't log into Twitch. That's really fascinating. All right.
That's fine. So this is kind of in a sense of where you are. Number 10 is just indicating this is on the map. This is indicating this is the town hall seat where the government is. And Starcatcher, we talked about the gnome, is on the council. The council comprises of several dozen people, representative of various tribes and tribal elders who have influence on what's going on in the city. The council's led by elected Chief Sky Shepherd. She's sort of the chief of chiefs, and basically she's been serving on the council for 20 years, and she's not really, since she's elected position, it's clearly there aren't term limits, but she's basically an administrator, not so much a president, but more just organizes when the council gets together, bangs the gavel or equivalent gavel when people take up too much time, and enforces the rules when people speak. And she sets the agenda, which is kind of influential. On the agenda today were two topics of interest to our folks. One, Skaja has come up to say, hey, we would like a school. And what is it you've told the council today?
I talked about how important education is, how no matter what kind of a course in life you take, learning at least your letters and learning a little bit of history is always valuable. I told about the time that I was trapped in an ice cave, and knowing enough about the history of the Eshik and everything helped me to get rescued. Basically, I made a plea to get the council to encourage other parents to send their kids to the school.
Okay. So I'm not going to have you roleplay all that, obviously, because this is a one-shot. But could you roll a persuasion check just to get a sense of, and this is obviously over the course of several minutes that you were debating this and various council members asking you questions. But let's just get a sense of how they respond to this thing. So persuasion 19, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Starcatcher, you're on the council. What's your opinion of this? Iffer?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine.
I'm having astral issues here.
I understand.
Trying to see things.
What's your thoughts on what Skaja wants to do? Build a school. That's crazy. Not only are we wearing clothes now, but now we want to make a school?
And what exactly are they going to be teaching our children?
Well, things like, as I said, how to read, things about our history, knowledge about the various peoples here. As I said earlier, knowing what I know about Eshik was what allowed me to survive being trapped in that collapsed ice cave. So.
Several of the other council members seem to be pretty convinced, but the dwarves are 100% behind this. How are the Eshik feeling?
Well, this particular Ashik is wondering how this is going to, if this is going to override our own cultures, the way this clothing fad has.
And note, though, I believe your character is wearing shoes.
Uh-huh.
So, and not much else.
So she has something to tuck ride money into.
Yes. They just know they don't use currency in Fenric or Kovokimru. Everything is based on trade. So there is no bribe money. There's more like bribe potatoes. So and I noticed Tajik is just walking around the building waiting for Frethy to come out.
Skadja.
Sorry, both of them. Anyway, moving on. So that discussion happens. You get some definitely persuade a few people there, Skadja, but it's not.
There's more work to do.
There's definitely more work to do, particularly amongst the Eshik and the Slytherin. The Slytherin are like, our rat folk do this, and we don't want our dwarves teaching us, and blah blah blah. So there's a little bit of issues around that. So a challenge. You've got some challenges there. Okay, next up on the agenda, Frethy is here to present this plan that they have of building, of all things, some kind of contraption that will drop people down to the bottom of Tobor Gorge. Sounds rather dangerous.
It is, but the rewards are totally worth it. I mean, and Frethy has all of this paper around her dragged in. That, because everyone's like, there's nothing down there, and people have been trying to go down there for centuries, and we've never found anything. And she has all of this not geometric, good grief, you know the word I'm looking for. Thank you. And other evidence that she's convinced means that there's resources down there that people need to look at. So that's basically what she's trying to do, is use paper to prove her point.
You are a librarian. Well, I would also like you to make a persuasion check to see if the council has any interest in building this obviously well thought out. And you're not alone here either. I'm going to give you advantage because you also have the chief architect on your side. It's good that you had advantage because you rolled a 4. Can you click the delayed roll there, and so we can see what you get with advantage?
Yeah. One moment. My thing goes wonky for a second.
Sure. 7. Okay.
Don't be so proud of this technological terror you're constructing.
Basically, is the council's reaction. You've got a couple people on your side, but they were on your side to begin with.
Everybody else is like,
just drop. It also goes up.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a tough fight to get them to build this thing.
On a rope, you said.
Exactly. It's like, if people were really that interested, they'd just use magic to get down there and fly or something, and that's what you're getting. Like, it's a huge investment. You show the budgetary numbers, and they're like, that's tons of lumber, tons of iceworks, tons of metal. Metal is so scarce. How much metal are you going to need?
It's a ton of money, but it's really good investment for the economy of this city. We're going to be bringing in all kinds of new people, adventurers, easy marks, adventurers.
Okay, Kuyev, I'd like you to roll persuasion, but you're at disadvantage because they know who you are. No one's ever proven you've done anything wrong, but everybody's, that's that.
What the hell is persuasion?
Is
that under
wisdom
or
under charisma?
Under charisma.
Got it.
Last one.
But you want to be at disadvantage here. Oh. Click on the delayed roll and let's see if
Damn.
19. Okay, so even at disadvantage, you're still at 19.
Not his first time doing this.
No, clearly. And so the council's like, okay, it sounds expensive. The plans were like, but then Chief of Chiefs Bokencone is like, well, there is the constant threat from the Scarai, and it could be that having some means of rapidly deploying our forces down in Tober Gorge, should the Scarai attack, it would be valuable. You know, not only just for resources and whatnot, but also for just defense. And a lot of, like, whoa, the Chief of Chiefs is behind this plan? And so a lot of the dissenting voices are, you know, mumbling and grumbling over on the council, and little whispers side to side.
And it'd be even better if the troops we sent down could read.
Again, Starcatcher, what's your opinion of this plan? As an influential council member.
Going off of our fearless leader's defense argument, do we have any way to make sure that the Scarai will not use this against us?
Breathy?
Very nice, very nice.
Breathy?
Yeah, well mudgeoned.
I like, you decided not to go with a voice, huh? Prayers, you know.
So, nothing is guaranteed in life. However, I believe we are all committed to a strong defense. And if we can get down into these caverns and pull the resources up, I believe we will be so strengthened and so able to handle anything that any attack from anyone would be immediately repelled with all the force we have.
Yeah, fully armed and operational elevator.
So, and it is true that it is the law of this city that if anything that should happen, that everyone everybody who's capable at it is obligated to rise up and defend the city. So, in using their
Not even the law; it's just freaking common sense.
that too.
Can I stop for just a second? I'd like for someone who is watching the stream, if they can, in the chat, to confirm they can hear us.
Oh gosh.
I have just gotten word from someone watching the chat that she has.
Have we been going for half an hour with no audio?
Love you, Mrs. Miller. Oh, and Sarah's Discord just bombed, but it's coming back.
Have we been going half an hour with no audio?
Discord has no room for your ageism.
So. No, I was.
No. Travis can hear us just fine.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Really?
Okay.
And apparently, I have a bit of an echo.
Yeah.
I can move
to the living room. I'll do that.
Okay.
Echo.
Okay. And my
Okay,
Discord
so
crashed. Everybody disappeared for a second.
Not like anybody cares about education anyway, so I'll just go in the living room.
Hopefully everybody's back.
Just my mother
My
and
Discord crashed, which it does. Looking at you, Discord. So that
We
may
never
happen.
left.
What was that?
We never left.
No, the stream never left. I don't know if the audio went away when my Discord crashed because everything's running through me. So it's possible that happened. But
God, my hair looks terrible.
But I'm glad other people can hear it. We're not having issues with the stream.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check.
That's good.
Fools. Bureaucratic old fools.
And you can tell that
Mutter.
we're in the same room, and goodbye.
Rumble.
Shut the door behind you.
You're professionals.
Don't let it hit your butt on the way out.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
We're professionals.
And you get to see a tour of our living room.
Speaking of being professionals, let me just plug Fran and I, along with our friend Liz, do it's on hiatus right now, but we do have a podcast, audio-only podcast called Tabletop Transmissions. 3 trans girls talking about tabletop role-playing games and whatever else takes our fancy. We have a whole bunch of episodes. We're up on Podbean and we're on iTunes. And our motto is, don't worry, we're professionals.
which you all pretend to be.
Nice.
So, our
Yeah,
posts-
I mean, we're not in any way, but
okay.
yeah. Hey, Fran, you back?
I'm back.
So we use that opportunity for a commercial. There we go. Okay.
Also, buy this
Buy the book. Yes.
Buy the book.
Buy the book.
Do buy the book.
Buy the book.
You can see half the people have it. My friend and I only have one
Also
copy because
available
we
in
live
digital
together.
download.
Oh, yes, it is also available on digital download. And while you're at it, there's a bunch of other books too that you can buy, like this one, Brand Fix Your Light. This one is pretty awesome. Scarredlands Pillar Guide.
How's that?
It's
close
just the
the
fun.
shade behind you. And this book, which is my baby, which is how Fran and I got started in this madness, which is the book 1 of Through Shadows and Dreams, Vigilant, which we wrote. Okay, so that's done with plug. Oh, Fran's still doing technical. Well, anyway, I'm gonna move on. Okay, that's enough.
Fine.
That's enough for the commercials for now. We'll do it again at the end. Okay, so
I have no merch.
you have no what?
I have no merch.
No merch? Oh, you have no
Nothing to
merch to
plug.
plug. Oh, okay, sure.
Yes.
Same.
Well, and you also have a couple more things to plug that you could plug, Sarah, if we want to kill some
It's
time.
fine. I'm not gonna worry about it.
right.
Yeah, check us out on Drive-Thru RPG.
Hi, Fran.
Okay, so anyway, you
We're
guys
professionals.
Professionals.
are in.
Yes.
have done this council meeting, and it's on the table, at least developing this lift. There's obviously still some debate, but they're considering it, which you couldn't say that a few days ago. And the chief architect, Water Weaver, submits his plans. There's a lot of like, is he even mature enough? He's very young. He's in his early 30s and brand new architect. He's just got elevated to the role like a few months ago, and he's already submitting this massive project, and they're all like, it's ambition, it is. And so there's definitely all of that behind it. So, but the plans have been submitted, the council's considering it, and there we are with that. And the rest of you kind of, whether you hang out or there's a few more things the council debates, and then it's like, all right, thank you, we'll meet again in 3 days, kind of a thing. And the council meeting adjourns. And you all kind of find yourself in various states, out on the street in front of the building, and whether you're talking to each other or not, you all know of each other. You're not necessarily friends, but you all know of each other at least. And coming down the street around the same time, or maybe he was waiting outside for the council to get out.
I am the street.
Yes. You are, and you see your friend Skaja leave, looking a bit disappointed, I'd say.
Oh, Skaj.
Hey, Taja.
Trouble's my favorite dwarven eyes. How are you, my dear?
I've had better days, but
Oh. I have something for you. Yeah, as usual. Yes. Yeah, new moon hunt. 7 tendons.
hey,
7
congratulations.
For the 7 years since you raised me, my dear.
You seriously don't have to do this. After the time you dragged me out of that ice crevasse on that sled when one of your legs was broken and both of mine were, seriously, we're even.
Oh, I can't complain. No, literally, I can't complain. Our people have no word for complaint. Now, take good care of those tendons this time, and for the love of everything, do not season them, please. You want to be tasting the deer. If you need salt, I can give you Begin Again Salt Lick, and you can have that. All right? All right, so what are you people doing here?
So,
You people.
But there's a bunch of other people too. There's councilmen and sort of people
Okay,
are kind of in
then
little groups outside the building. Like this is about the time where you kind of do the after meeting smoozing, like a little bit of like the chats after. When you get out of whatever it
Sidebars.
is. Yeah,
Yes.
the bar, the movie theater, the corporate meeting, and you're in the hallway or the street in front of the movie theater, and you're chatting about what happened. That's happening right now in small groups, and you're with your own people, whoever they may be. So, everybody's kind of there, and people are slowly starting to wander off. So what are each of you doing with and you've got your own personal crowd of 2 or 3 NPCs who follow you around everywhere.
I guess I'm trying to figure out where I can...
Okay, boys. So here's what went down. The whole elevator might be happening. There's some talk about a school. I mean, I don't know what that is. But go let the boys know they should encourage major citizens, major merchant citizens to support the elevator thing. And I do mean encourage. Okay, boys? Go ahead.
Bunch of halflings.
All we
like,
gotta do is get our hands on some heaters, and we can get a piece of the action.
Yeah.
I gotta drive my flipper.
I think you're muted.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, friend.
So I am.
Yeah, a bunch of, and so your like halfling brigade of ne'er-do-wells are just like, and they run around like, yeah, okay, we'll spread the word, boss. So that happens, and at the same time, let's see. So we kind of heard from what's Frethy doing? You've got your friend the architect, Waterweaver.
Yes. We are huddling with me and my couple of pals from the guild who came over with me, and we're actually debating how we're going to probably just have to go get some adventurers to go down and figure this out for us. Because at this point, it looks like we're not going to get any traction from the good council. So that's basically what.
Actually, Waterweaver was like, I think we made progress. They took the plans. They've never done that before.
Yes. We need to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that there's actually stuff down there before they'll actually put the resources in to go get it. It's a chicken and egg. Not that she knows much about chickens or eggs, but hey.
You have some frozen icy chicken equivalent. I don't know. There are birds that live in Tober Gorge that lay eggs that people collect that have nests that people collect the eggs in near the top of the gorge. So it would be more of a snowbird and egg, but it is a thing. Throwing out random Frost Friends of Fenrilic lore. I wrote the book, so I know the lore.
Brunch in Fenrilic is
Cheating.
complicated.
But yeah, so snowbirds and eggs, that's a thing. Anyway, and then finally, Starcatcher. Starcatcher. What are you doing?
I'm complaining. I don't understand what they're talking about with this school thing, and they're gonna teach our children about all these newfangled things that's not part of our culture, and I don't know what they're thinking with this lift. And
so you need some convincing still, it sounds like. Okay, so these little conversations, you've got a couple of Eshik, with you who are kind of feeling this. Yeah, well, one of us like, but I do like the idea of maybe learning Dwarven ruins, because those are magic, and that's pretty cool. This is one Eshik who's like kind of okay with the school, but everybody's,
It should be a parent's responsibility to teach their children about pants.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't want them to, mess with various things, but and a lot of debate about religion in particular, because people worship various spirits and titans, and to be like, I don't want my kids who worship Lathina to have to go to school with those Denev followers. It's weird, So there's that too.
Seriously? Well.
So there's some of that happening too.
My clothing, my freedoms.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. So that's happening. So anyways, the groups are starting to break up, and you guys are like starting to, where do we go next? The school on the map is number 6. So I imagine that Skadja and Tajik would be kind of walking in that direction.
Going in that direction, yeah.
Yeah, show me what this school is. What do you do here? Are you all fish now, or what is this?
Well, blah blah blah, slates, yada yada, chalk, blah blah blah. Very hard to come by in Fenrir Lake.
So you're actually following them to the school to
It
get a
would be.
tour. Cool. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right. Do the rest of you even notice this is happening?
Probably not.
No, Freddie's so focused on what she's got, and she's probably thinking, oh my gosh, in 15 minutes, someone, blah blah blah, is coming over to the guild, so I have to be there back in time to greet them, et cetera, et cetera.
So-
Gosh, my job is so hard.
So Freddy, you're getting ready to. Water Reaver is heading north because he's walking up to the to number 5, where that's the he's got to meet somebody there. That's the smelter where they forge metals, what little metals there is in Fenrir Lake, or in Kovokimru. So he's got a meeting up there. So he's heading in that direction. But he's like, okay, I'll talk to you later. And you're just kind of looking around like, you're a diviner, right?
Yes.
You've got a bad feeling. Like, something's wrong. I don't know what, but something's wrong. And actually, it occurs to me, your daily ability, have you used it yet? You should roll those 3 d20s that you get to apply to rolls.
I haven't rolled them yet.
So let's do that. Let's do that real quick before we move on to anything else.
You want to explain that for the
So,
for the stream?
Frethi is a divine wizard, and divine spellcasters, not divine, what am I saying? Divination. It starts with a D, it's got all the V's and I's in it. Forgive me.
Rolls the bones.
Diviner.
I don't think I'll ever be using that one.
Oh, you remember, you could use it, you could have other people have rolled it too.
Oh, that's right.
So crit fail, you're like, the bad guy rolled it. So crit fails are phenomenal to roll for this, because you don't have to use it on yourself. So you can be like, that was what he rolled on his save. Haha. So I put a place in your character sheet where you can keep those or just put them on a piece of paper or whatever.
Yeah.
But remember, you have, and the 11 could be, whatever. But okay.
Oh,
but,
I'm sorry, Scotcha. I'm sorry. I'm outpacing you. I forget. Small legs. Yes.
So, Divination School Wizards in 5th edition have this ability where, and it gets better as they get higher in level, where they can each day roll a d20 and then use that roll for some roll in the future, and say you rolled a crit failure and you're like, no, I don't have inspiration, I want to re-roll that, so I'm going to take one of the pre-rolls I did and use it instead. Or vice versa, and have the bad guy roll or whatever. So that's one of the cool things of 5th edition that class can do. Does anyone else have a special daily thing that I'm not remembering that they need to
Already did it this morning. Thank you.
I honestly have no idea.
I always do before I enter a new town because I never know if they have urinals big enough to.
Yeah. One thing that you can do though, forgetting everybody's characters' names.
Jacques, or you can
Jacques.
just call me Jogdeer. Any
Correct.
Jogdeer in range, when you say Jogdeer, will respond. That's what we do.
A drag deer, this is a new thing we're introducing in our new book, Yenny's Journal, is one of the Feldir tribe, of mixed tribe of humans and Eshik and Halflings, and they both hunt the massive, colossal-sized mammoth Feldir. They also domesticate them and use them as beasts of burden. Mind you, these beasts are so big you can fit half a tribe can ride one at a time.
Yeah, actually, if you look straight down the road from where we are now, if you were going to go to the school, go past the school a bit, you see that building just outside that blue dot? Yeah, that's not a building. That's begin again. That's my that's my mark.
And this number 20 on the
Feldir's
map
name is Begin Again.
Begin Again. Yeah. And this is the Feldir pen. It's bigger than any of the buildings in the city, because they're so colossally massive. Possibly the biggest domesticated animal on all of Skarn, or equivalent. I think only the Tarask outranks them in size. And that's
So your school, will it need some sort of transport?
so. You guys are walking up.
Would you like buses, maybe?
Giant yellow painted mammoth fell deer going. I would go to school.
And finally, Kuyev, what are you doing?
Excellent question. Wow. I am at a loss. I believe I am probably trying to listen in on every conversation I can to gather as much information as possible, and I can roll on investigation if you would like.
Sure, yeah. It would be an investigation. It would be
would be perception?
I think it is.
I mean, I'm gathering information, so
yeah,
it is investigation.
I think it's investigation. Trying to remember.
Well, we'll do investigation. Oh,
I'm literally gonna open your character sheet and take a look.
That was a bad roll. That was a bad roll.
Here's Kuyev's character sheet. For those watching.
I'm showing my character. Oh my gosh. I am. Wow. This is using my battery up completely. I may have to tap out and run downstairs. And my plug is downstairs.
Yep,
so,
you go do that. You go do that.
All right, but so yeah, so I'm assuming I find nothing.
So, investigation. You know that that group of 3 people are walking off for a tour of the school. That's about it.
Got it. Okay, I will return. Sorry, everybody. Let me turn my camera off.
We'll catch you up in a sec.
We'll be here.
Do make sure that all of your devices are plugged in. She turned her camera off, so everybody's gone hiddly-kilter in the thing.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll turn it back on. You'll just won't be able to see anything. Okay.
That's fine.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna continue and okay, I'm just gonna continue and so here we go. So this actually gives me a good reason to load a new map. And you're gonna be out on the streets. Oops. With kind of gimmies. Let's just hide that there before they show up. Okay. All the people watching got a little clue as to what they might be encountering.
Nothing.
Let's make some of these. Let's make a bunch of people.
Yes, ignore the GM behind that curtain.
I'm notorious for revealing what is behind the curtain when I'm running as a GM, and
thanks for reminding me.
That's your little snide remark to notify the world that I do this.
Yes. Well, that's one.
Okay.
Thanks.
So, okay, and I'm going to bring you guys into this. So I don't know how well this shows up, but we've got a street. This is meant to be the street kind of where you guys are walking, and I believe there's a quick and dirty way to guide you guys.
Do you need a ride? I keep outpacing you.
Okay, you're all about to vamp onto a new map, so.
I was going to say, it's just that I'm uncertain about the progression of time, so I haven't actually been moving.
And that map isn't to scale anyway, so that's why I'm moving you to this new map. Hopefully.
All right.
I think I did something too clever and Astral didn't like me. So I will do this.
You're moving us to a new map?
As I move you all to a new map.
I didn't realize that we used so much of my battery. I'm sorry, folks.
Yeah, my phone is getting in the background. I'm going to have to.
I do recommend that everyone plug in, because
this is literally. I mean, it must be Twitch.
Who am I missing?
Or something that's using.
It could very well be Twitch. I see me.
Yeah, you should all be there now.
I see me.
So, you 3 are kind of walking ahead. No, not you. You. Breathy is standing, looking there confused, going, I have a bad feeling about this and I don't know why. You're still sort of standing on the, I'm gonna say this is the council building, and Kuya, you've been chatting with your mooks. So, why are people bamfing? Are you moving yourselves?
Nope.
I'm not at the moment.
Huh. Okay.
I am not.
Everybody just oh, I know. The load party here finally occurred.
Astral is also professional.
Astral, it just went like, oh, you wanted the party there, and I was like, I've already loaded them. Okay. And this is gonna happen because that's fun. And yeah, so you guys are kind of like do. And as I said, Frethy, you've got this bad vibe, like something to the north is wrong. And
And north is to the right on here?
North is to the... Oh, there, yes, north is that
map.
way.
Yeah.
That way. North is to the right.
Yes, it is.
North is this way. Oh, I can't even make a circle. There it is. Okay.
It's a good thing our friend Jerry.
Bidding, bidding.
That's all I can say.
Yeah.
So,
Piss off.
So, and like as you're kind of trying to vibe this out, you hear screams coming from down the street around the corner.
Of course we do.
Of course you do. And various folks are, on alert, and coming around the intersection right before the up down the street, like from the direction of the school, actually, you see multiple figures up there of look like, I'm gonna get an actual description from the book. Human-like creatures hunched down in the street. Their skin is whitish blue and covered with patches of frost. Dark, lanky hair hangs over their tattered and dirty hide clothing. Their eyes gleam with an unnatural light, and they are basically running down the street and attacking people. And they are very creepy and very...
Well,
Ugh.
yikes. So they're not something that we've seen before?
I don't know. Maybe. Depends. Minimum, our former adventurers may be familiar with them.
Yeah,
So,
I was going to say, we roll
Do
on.
they have a city guard here?
They do. They do have a city guard.
And where exactly are they?
About. They're not necessarily in this neighborhood right now. But there are city guard. And in fact, several city guardsmen are engaging with them. But 5 of them have broken loose and are heading in your direction. And I will reveal.
Are they all in a clump?
They are kind of in a... Let me actually make them visible on the map.
Okay.
Please.
Ooh.
Oh, that spell is adorable.
What, rupture? That is,
Yeah.
Yes.
That's very interesting, yeah.
Yeah, make this unfamiliar. Do not mess
Yeah,
around.
I'm going to say you didn't cast that because they're more than 30 feet away. But if you were just seeing what that spell looked like, that's cool. So
I forgot about
they-
the cute thing that tests action thing.
yeah. If you test action, only you see it, whereas if you click on it, everyone sees it. So they're a little bit more than 30 feet away. And then there's like, I'll say that this dude is a guard and he's engaging with one, and it's sort of ripping him to pieces. So, because he's not level 14.
I see. I can't see
don't
them
think we're
because they're just
seeing-
beyond my field
Yeah.
of vision.
Okay. Well, you can hear
Yeah,
them.
they're.
Let me
Maybe
turn
I'll
off.
Move myself over where everybody else is so maybe I can see them.
Here, I'll just do that.
Oh.
Thank you.
Ah, there they are. Okay.
Dun, dun,
Yeah.
dun.
I will warn people. I have issues with Astral's fog of war, or whatever the hell you call it.
Dynamic lighting.
Dynamic lighting.
The fog of war is
Dynamic
actually a new
lighting.
feature that we haven't played with in my other game. So, or maybe we played with it once, but you guys haven't really experienced fog of war yet. It's a brand new feature in Astral Tabletop. But the dynamic lighting, I know you have issues with. The fog of war
Yes.
makes it much better because you can see the places you've been. It just grays them out, so you can't see what's there if things shuffle around after you leave the area. So it's pretty
Does
nice.
sound better. Yes.
Yep. Okay, now, assuming you're all going to engage, and sort of your obligation to. Everybody roll for initiative. Let's just see what they do.
Hey, I know tired it.
Including...
Oh!
critters.
Minimum!
Oof.
It happens.
Yeah.
And Frethy is there.
And I'm just going to roll...
On the other hand, with luck, a low initiative means you'll roll high on other stuff.
And I'm just going to roll a general initiative for all of my high schools so that they are all in the same initiative. And watch Astral move very slowly as it slowly loads my combat tracker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my combat tracker's off to the side, so...
That's,
You're cold as
Hey.
ice. Short eyes.
My combat tracker is loaded
Oh,
as very
God,
slow,
combat is started.
so... Yeah. There we go.
What do you have movie sign?
Wait, what was that? So, Starcatcher, you get to go first.
Yes, I do.
And yeah, so as I said, these seem to be some kind of undead. Again, before the combat started, anybody who wanted to roll a, let's say, nature check to ID what these things probably are. Although you've already got kind of a feel of they're some kind of horrible people that have been mutated. Our
why the heck not?
former school teachers fought
Well,
these
they're
before.
rude.
Yep. Exactly.
They are ice schools.
What do you think collapsed the damn ice cave?
Oh, no. You're like, oh, this will be a cakewalk. You're like, oh, it's just ice schools. You know, you're not even like, yeah, these are going to be trivial. You're just like, you're tempted to just leave it to the guard, except that you want to show off.
And I don't want the poor guy to get chewed to bits.
True. Starcatcher and Frethy, you're also familiar with these monsters. Not necessarily because you've engaged with them before, but you've at least read about them. They are ice schools. They are...
Kuyev, that's the kind of reason that you stay in this fucking city behind these fucking walls.
Yes, pretty much. They are a form of undead. They have this nasty habit of eating people. They're resistant to cold, as almost every monster on the continent, but they don't have any particular vulnerability to fire. They don't have any resistance, they don't have any vulnerabilities, and they are immune to necrotic and poison. Only those of you who rolled 15 or higher know that. So Tajik and Kiev, you do not know that information. All you know really is that they're horrible monsters trying to eat the village.
Right.
I'm in a town and they're screaming.
Yes, so
Yeah.
Starcatcher, what would you like to do?
Trying.
Oh.
Yep, I'm here.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
There's been a lot of back and forth.
There has been a lot of back and forth. This gives the opportunity for the rest of you to decide what you're going to do, so when your turn comes around, you have an idea.
I'm already on it.
Me too.
I bet.
Me too.
Scotcha, you and I should probably just wait for the screaming to stop, and then we'll help them.
Not this first.
Nah,
Whatever
we
they
got
are, they're
this.
small.
We got this. They break easy.
Then to remember, as part of a turn, you can move. You're up to your move. Most of you, that's 30 feet. For several of you, that I believe for at least the Eshek, it's 25 feet. And then you can make it an action, which can be attacks. A couple of you have multiple attacks, or spell. And you also have a bonus action. If you have things that you can do for a bonus action, like for example, the ranger can cast a spell like Hunter's Mark as a bonus action, and then do an attack as well in the same round. So, as I use this time to explain the rules of 5th edition.
One comment, one question. Squares are how many feet?
5 feet. Each square is 5 feet.
And I forgot I had one other everyday thing, which is the sky. But it's useless right now because I chose reading language, because that's of course what she chooses every day, if at all possible.
What was the thing you said you
It's third eye. Every
Oh,
short.
third eye, yeah.
Yeah. I give benefit. So of course she's got
So
reading
any language, not see invisibility or another one of those cool things that are very, very high level. Divination wizard can. I'm gonna play a divination wizard, man. That.
I know.
I had no idea how cool they were until I.
So basically, when Jerry kills your current character, you can play a divination.
Jerry's kidding. Gosh, I'm not even gonna think about that. Okay, you figure out what you're doing there, Starcatcher? Otherwise, I'm gonna go into more lore and talk about where the Eshik names came from.
Okay.
This isn't the lore you know. Fridays on Twitch.
Fridays on Twitch, the lore you know, as part of another thing I do for the Scarlets. Our episode of Wrestling Friendlook was a week and a half ago, and you can find that on YouTube as well under
I'll drop a link.
Haven Publications. Yeah, you can throw the link in the chat.
Yeah, we'll drop a bunch of links at some point for all our stuff.
We do a lot of things.
Yep.
You figured that out yet?
You can pass if you want.
You can hold your action.
Other than movement, I'm still
Let's say
trying
you
to
double
figure out
move to
ranges.
get over there, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so you move another 30 feet and call out your turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Skaja, it is your go.
Okay. I'm probably going to be similar.
The very brave Ice Gnome is like, what are you guys running after them? With actually 50 feet. Yeah.
Ah! Stand fast! And I've got my rapier out, and I'm basically just head down and actually I'm gonna yell to the guard, stand fast, you can do it, and I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration, so he's got a d10 that he can use on any d20 roll.
Hot damn! All right,
yeah,
that is impressive. Awesome. Okay, it is the Ice Ghoul's turn. So
Nuts.
yeah, so they're like, meh. 30. I believe their move is in fact 30 feet. So I'm going to move each one up as they're kind of engaging. And this guy, he's like, that's a big meal. That's you've got that. I'm not gonna bother with him. Simply single move. And there's no one there, so they're gonna just double move their way up, but they can't engage because that was their full action, so they dash forward. It gets to here. I may be a little bit off on that, but and he sees like, ooh, Ice Gnome. No, that's not very tasty. I'm gonna go for the human. And this one attacks our poor hapless guardsman. Let's see what happens there. I'm gonna do a bite attack. He missed. So lucky guardsman, but he also gets a claw attack. Although for whatever reason in my book it's listed as hand axe, but so he has a hand axe. And that doesn't hit. And that is a max damage, no less. So this guard is not looking very good. He is gravely injured, as he's a very low level guard. So that happened. And it is now Kuyev's turn.
Okay. That's what I thought. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 30. And waboom.
Ooh.
That sucked.
Oh dear. Who were you?
Minimum roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does not hit.
And what would the damage have been? Oh,
Oh, sorry, the damage is hidden. I tried to unhide that for everybody, but I guess I missed for you.
No worries.
it's okay.
Yeah. And
Well done.
the guard gets to go.
Yay!
So he's going to flail away. I don't have stats for him, so I'm just going to roll a d20 and mentally add in some numbers. 13 is a miss. So, but he gets that bardic inspiration.
He gets the bardic
so
inspiration.
Let's throw that
yeah.
on top of that. Another 6. Yeah, that's a hit. So he's gonna do a little damage to this ghoul.
Yay.
And he hurt him a little bit.
Be cruel to your ghoul.
Hurt him a little bit. So the ghoul took a little damage there. Not a lot, but a little. Alright. And now it is Tajik's turn. Drop into Tajik? It's your go.
He's got a black screen.
Oh, did we lose Chris?
Chris, are you there?
We lost Chris.
No.
Oh crap!
Well, I'm going to assume he's having technical problems and that he's in the back, keeping the Feldir that's back here at bay, so it doesn't, do anything dumb. So he's Feldir wrestling, because there happened to be a Feldir back here. So he's dealing with that. I think that's a thing. Uh-oh. And that completely borks are everywhere. Everybody is sitting in the room.
Did he drop?
He dropped alphabetically. Okay, that fixed it. Fixed it. Oh, he just fell in a place alphabetically.
I dropped, and now I'm back. I think.
No camera yet, but we're back. It's your turn. I was gonna have you.
Any luck?
Calm a Feldir down, but
Discord seems to think you are about to be a camera, so
yeah, it's loading. So I'm skipping your action for the moment. Hopefully you'll be in it soon. But I'm just saying that there happened to be a Feldir in the street, so you're like keeping it from hurting itself.
Oh, we can see the bottom of your monitor.
Yes, we can see the bottom of your table. Your
Let me
desk.
get my animal handling going here. There.
Your animal handling.
Okay, there we go. All right, moving on. It is back to the top of round 2 with Starcatcher.
No, I haven't gone.
No.
Oh, did I miss somebody?
It's Woodrow.
It's
You
Woodrow.
missed Woodrow.
You didn't roll initiative. You're not in my initiative tracker, Frothy.
Yes, Woodrow did. Woodrow rolled a 3.
Astral's being a butt. And doesn't have Frothy here.
Well, see, I would like to crank up to 4th level slot of Mel's Minute Meteors so that I can shoot 8 balls on fire at the 4 of those wacky icicles that are right about in here, etc. Et
So you're gonna throw a 4th level fireball?
No, Mel's Minute
They're really wacky, folks. They're wacky.
So what was that?
Wacky.
Mel's Minute Meteors.
Melf's Minute Meteors. I haven't seen all your spells, so that's awesome. I don't know what it means, but I'm gonna assume it's really cool.
Here, allow me.
So, feel free to roll the dice and tell me what it is. Ooh, nice. Okay. You've copied it in. All right, so, did they get some kind of save? How does this work? It's 6 times in your space. They float in the air and orbit you. Okay, so they're kind of around you, and then you can use your bonus action to huck some of them. Once you choose whether the meteor reaches the destination, it impacts, it explodes. Each creature within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, so which ones are you aiming at?
The ones that are not near people.
They're not near people. So this guy.
Smart.
So 1 and 4?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. If you're ready, I am ready.
I'm making saving throws for these schmucks. One rolled a... oh, they have +1. So one rolled a 12 and one rolled a 13. So I don't think either one made it.
Don't think so, no. So let us roll some damages.
Yeah.
So I get to throw 2, so that's 2d6 on both of them. One moment, please. That's the first one.
6, okay.
And that's the second.
1.
And I've got 8, so...
Goodness.
6 and 7 on the second one?
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was 2d6, so it was actually 12 on the...
No. That was those were 2d6 rolls.
Oh, those are 2d6. Okay. Yeah, you can't roll a 7 on 1d6. Okay. Without a plus anyway. Okay. All right. So they've taken a little bit of damage. You see the little green bar over their head is scooched down a little bit, showing the damage they've taken. And actually, I didn't do that.
Yeah, it really shows up against that like green map there.
Okay. And I don't know if I can take the bonus action this round. Is that? Oh, now I can't remember. I've never used a bonus action for a wizard before.
That was the bonus action. Was shooting the. So the bonus action was throwing them. You cast
cast it. You can throw 1 or 2, and then the bonus action only shoot thereafter. So I don't think I can do it.
When you cast a spell and as a bonus action, yes. So you do have a bonus action left, but there's not a lot you can do with a bonus action, unless your rogues have stuff and some fighters have stuff. But there's a few spells like feather. No, it's reaction. There's a few spells, but I wouldn't worry about it. Are you done?
Oh.
Yes.
All right, moving. Now it's Starcatcher's turn.
Oh, it's Starcatcher's turn, and
you get 2 ghouls breathing down your neck.
Yes, I do.
This is what we call the mook fight to get people used to combat in Astral.
I'm going to...
Ooh. Oh, that's a good spell.
Ooh. Oh, that's a very good spell.
Thunder wave.
Especially when there's just 2 guys right in front of you. So
yes,
they get...
No.
The clever thing for me to do would be use the actual character sheet that I built for the ice schools, but Astral's being very slow. So I dread actually having to open this.
You're making it work for its money.
I'm just worried that Discord's gonna crash on me again if I do too many things. But and I also opened this new window, so it's not like the viewers can see it anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna roll d20s. It's taking too long.
That didn't go well.
No.
What did they roll? It's not appearing for me yet.
I see a 2.
I see a 2.
Yeah, even with his +1, that isn't high enough. So roll your damage. Oh, you did roll your damage. It's hit. Nah, you did 9 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And it gets pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah. This is my fast computer.
This is my...
I blame OBS because normally none of this is this slow. Did Discord crash again?
Yeah.
Yeah, Discord crashed again. And she's back. On the bright side, it's a lot more forgiving than like Skype or Zoom in a lot of ways.
It crashes because everybody goes back to where they should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Chris's face is huge.
Yeah, because I had to switch devices. My phone was melting. So now I'm on a completely different device with a completely different camera.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm huge.
My computer is not recharging because it's using so much power for this.
Wow.
It's just
Yeah, I'm complaining about the same.
at a steady charge of 48%.
Better than a steady
I'm
charge
sure
of
the other gamers that are
8%.
watching that yes, we have technical problems too. Everybody does.
Okay, I am redoing your window there so your face isn't quite so huge.
And I'm not going to do that personally.
Well, it was basically your nose, so I want to at least get a little bit more of you in there. Okay.
The things I'm sensitive about.
It's like this much of your face. So, that should fit
Honest to God, folks, this isn't much different than our normal games. So.
And as I said, that's pretty much how Twitch works.
We are professionals.
We are really It is scheduled.
There's a reason they call it Twitch.
The second I school. Oh,
My face hurts. I'm laughing so hard. So there you go.
did the second I school roll?
Yeah. Did the damage not show up? I had the two that were in front of you. Yeah, they both
Okay.
moved back and they both took damage. So.
Okay.
Yeah, they rolled a 6 and a 7, so they or oh no, I didn't. Oh, it didn't roll. You're right. I just assumed it missed its save. 14 and 15, yeah, it missed its save. I have to roll I think I have to roll a 17 because it's a +1. So. All right. Are you done, Starcatcher?
Yep.
Okay. Skadja.
Okay. That's me.
Cool.
Alright, so I'd really like to help that city guardsman more, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, I'm gonna come in over here so that I'm not immediately in reach of the other one too. And from Hex Hard-Eye toying at the I want to stab with my rapier.
That is a hit.
Oops, I don't get advantage, but for 8 points of piercing damage.
Has no particular vulnerability or resistance to piercing damage, so it just takes it full damage.
Yep. And
don't think you have another attack.
No, I don't think so either.
All right. Are you done?
I believe so.
Okay, Kuyev. And some of you may see the thing at the top.
I thought the ice schools went before
me. Ice schools go after you.
Oh, last time they went before me. So
probably because the initiative might have gotten a little bit mucked up. So.
Okay.
I have them going after you now. So.
I'm going to attempt to shoot that ice school once again, the one on top, towards the top of the map.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. There we go. 6 minimum damage.
But you hit, because that is...
Yeah, I don't get my sneak attack, I assume.
Are you shooting at the one that's in combat with the guardsman?
No. I am
okay.
not. So I don't get my sneak... I'm shooting at the one that's closest to me.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
The one at the top.
Yeah, Can we do this work like in... No, I don't have the little thing in roll 20 where I make a...
If you hold down, it'll make a circle.
I did that.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, well anyway, I had that guy take some damage. So, are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay, it is the ice school's turn then. Alright, so the one you just shot, Kriyev, is like, no, and runs up to you and tries to eat you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let him come to me.
Yes. This one is like, what was that? And runs up to Starcatcher and tries to eat them. And
eat your face.
Eat, yes. And I'm gonna actually roll for them now. I'm gonna try to anyway. And they each get a bite attack or a hand axe attack, it says here. So I guess they have hand axes. I figure. Yeah, they have hand axe. Javelin, hand axe, and bite. All right. Wow. One critted. Hot diggity damn. So, this is on Kuyev. Does 22 hit you?
I think so. Let me check.
I'm sure it does. I don't think you guys have very much AC.
Yeah, I think a 22 does hit me.
So you take 14 points of damage from a bite and an axe to, like, as an axe kind of smacks into you, and you're like, bang, and then it noms on your shoulder, and you're like, I'm being eaten by a zombie. It's pretty horrific.
All right,
really?
As usual, I don't know how to do the thing. So you said 14 points or 16 points?
14 points. If you click on your dude, a little thing should appear at the top. Actually, no, that might just be a jam thing. So I'll just set your bar.
Okay, well I'm gonna keep track on paper because that's how I feel comfortable.
That works, yeah. Okay, and then
No school
one
like
on
the old school.
one
That's
on
right.
Starcatcher. Wow. What is this? Okay. Astral's random number generator is just
Random?
Yeah, I'm not pleased with it. I've never been thrilled with
I think they
it.
rolled 2 20s in a row. So on Starcatcher, I assume your AC's less than 20?
Significantly?
Yeah, so take 7 points of damage as a very similar event happens to you, again, with a hand axe and a bite. And Skaja, does a 13 hit you? I bet it doesn't.
I don't. No, it does not.
But I'm guessing a 21 does. So you only get bit
21 would hit me, yes. Oof.
And our poor resident, or guardsman, I should say.
Man.
He's labeled as resident, but he's a guard. Also gets hit, but only once, and takes another 6.
Oof.
Yeah, because he's wearing chain armor, because he's a guard. Okay, that was the ghoul's turn. It is the guardsman's turn.
Go guardsman.
Go guardsman. Use your spear. Oof, he hit. Nice job.
Fighting with NPCs.
For 6 whole points of damage.
Hey, 6 points is 6 points, eh?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. And it is Tajek's turn.
I'm pretty much the only one that can handle the fell deer that's here, so
Fell
that's
deer?
going to kind of be my focus.
You calmed him down. You can engage now. The Felder is no longer.
Okay, so he's going to sit.
He's just like he's angry, but he's like, you realize sending him out on the battlefield is much likely to knock down the people and your friends as he is to knock down the ghouls. So you've calmed him down.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get him out of town. He wasn't going to be like okay, but if he's okay, then yeah, I'll engage.
He's okay, and the guy who was trying to keep track of him is there. So you do not have to spend this round dealing with him. You can engage.
Okay. And who or what is on Skaja right now? Are there 2 ghouls or just one?
One is on. I forgot to move High School 4. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He's kind of. There's one on everybody except you, basically. I forgot to move. He double moved to Freddy.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move 5 foot squares, right?
Yep.
So I will move to let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and the ghoul on Skaja looks pretty healthy there.
No, the ghoul on Skaja looks pretty less healthy. I mean, they're undead. It's kind of hard to tell. His face is melting off, but it was melting off when he
it's
showed
all
up.
relative, but still. Yeah.
Scuggle.
Yeah. I'll cast.
Oh. Every time that happens, we disappear in the Twitch. You know that, right?
We like the whole Twitch blinks out. Ugh.
No, the Twitch. Everybody's windows blink out.
Oh.
The rest of the stream is there, like the map is there.
Okay.
Just every time Discord crashes, our 6 windows and our audio. Well, I actually don't know if our audio switches out, but my audio might still be running, but everyone else's is gone. So fun. So all you really hear is me swearing.
Yeah.
Discord crashed again. I've lost track. Oh, this is a new computer. I'm clearly not good enough. Okay.
All right.
Now I understand why Travis doesn't use Discord.
Well, I was going to do a whole person, but I think these are not people, they're monsters. So I will...
Yeah, you do
I will cast
creature.
Slow on the ghoul that's on Scotcha.
You'll cast...
Slow.
Slow?
Slow?
Yeah, so I didn't fill in the details of the spells except for the ones in, I think on your character sheet they're in blue, so clicking on them just bops up the template. So, slow, just do what slow does.
Makes
I'm gonna...
it slow?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the spell. When you go to cast a spell that's red on your character sheet, and because I'm a butt, it's blue on everyone else's, just look it up in the player handbook, or I just generally use either D&D Beyond or Roll20 and look up the spell description, and just read what it says, and you can tell us how it works. Slow can up to 6 creatures. So you can catch 2 of them in this.
I can catch 2 of them. I can do the one on the naked thing too. So
okay. So you can get ghouls 2 and 3 in this.
Yes.
They get wisdom saves.
DC 17.
DC's right there. Yep.
Is that actually gonna work? No.
Oh,
that's not the. Is that the check? Oh, yeah, that's the check.
odd.
Just rolled really well.
So one of them made it and one of them didn't. So Ghoul 3 is slowed. Affected, his speed is halved. He's a -2 to AC and dexterity saves and can't use reactions. So he can't. You don't have to worry about it. Provoking attack of opportunities for this guy. Now I'm hearing an echo.
Yeah, I've been hearing it occasionally.
Everybody's hearing an echo of me. I don't know who's picking it up though.
I'm not hearing an echo.
I hear it occasionally.
Yeah, well, forgive us again.
Not hearing it now.
First stream.
Yeah.
Not first stream, but like first and 6
First stream
months.
as host.
Yeah, but
Well, first is host. Last time I hosted was July.
I'll try to mute more often.
No, I don't worry about it. It's probably not you. Okay. So Ghoul 3 is slowed. Is that the end of your action there, Tajik?
Yeah, he already moved.
Okay. Frethy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not forgetting you this time, Frethy.
Sorry, I had to unmute myself. Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. For the one that's right next to me, number 4, I would like to.
This is a brand new spell for Frostlands at Fenrilik, which basically causes your bones to explode. He gets a Constitution saving throw.
18, dang.
His Constitution saves. They don't have any saves bonuses, so I just roll on raw Constitution. So I'm just rolling it as a skill check. So he did not make a save. And he takes 15 points of slashing damage as you say what?
Sucks!
That did not pick up on the audio. What was that again?
No.
Really? Oh, wow. Let me try that again, please.
Suffer. I hope that came through. Suffer.
She's like, suffer! And then she's just like,
And then there's 5d6 additional damage, right?
Oh, it's the.
Oh, it's already okay. That's
it's already
15.
calculated. Yeah. So he's not looking at all well as you. Well, and are you doing the one where it's their skull? Yeah, you did the skull damage. Okay, otherwise you have to pick a limb. Yeah, there's rupture and there's fracture. Fracture, you actually, it's a random body part, so it could be an arm or a leg or ribs or something, and they're basically, their bones explode. So at that point, and admittedly you did do this to effectively a zombie, his skull cracks and bits of skull fly out of his head, and you can see brain exposed. He's not looking very good. So basically you gave him a skull fracture, and it's pretty awful. Is that it? Are you done?
No, I have the bonus action with my meteors.
All right. You have meteors left.
Yes. So let's see. Where are? Wow, you guys cleared them out pretty well. Oh wow, what's the range on that one? Sorry, 1 second. Let me double check my range on MMM.
I'm scrolling up to that meteor description for everybody. Or for me, at least.
Oh, 120 feet. I think that's in range. So I'm going to attack.
We only have 6 meteors. So how many did you use before?
2. I have 8. I have one slot.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to attack. Let's see. Let's just throw. Actually, sorry. This one right here. We'll throw 2 more at, and hopefully that'll.
Goal number 3. Okay.
Yeah, goal number 3. So
right.
Here's roll 1.
Damage, and it gets a save, right?
Think so.
Yep.
Okay. And here's number 2.
Ooh, he made a save, so he's only taking half damage.
Okay.
So in both of them are going at him. Oh, so he has to save twice.
Yeah.
Okay, so first save he made it, so he only takes 4 from the first meteor, but all 6 from the second, so that's a total of 10. And I bet he's not looking good at all. He's dead! And his little icon gets replaced. This is a new-ish feature in Astral. A lovely little skull. I absolutely adore this. If I'm going to zoom in for the home viewers, I love this little skull that his icon turns into. I think it's neat. It showed up about a month ago, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. They're little skulls when they die. They used to just be kind of gray.
On the one hand, that's really cool. On the other hand, it does clutter up the map.
Yeah. If the map was, I'd just remove it normally, but I think our layout's enough, spread out enough that we can kind of see everything. Okay, that was Frecky's go. Are you... Assume that's it? Breathy?
Yes, that was it. Yes, that's it. Done.
All right, Scarcatcher, it's 3rd round.
Okay, I'm going to cast Shillelagh on my stick that I carry around, quarterstaff kind of thing.
Because you're a druid and you carry a stick. Yep.
Because I can.
And you cast because you're normally not really armored. You cast bark skin to armor yourself. You have that spell. Whether or not you actually want to use it right now, I don't know. Maybe you want to save it for later.
I think I'm going to save that one for later.
You got the suspicion that there's more than just these ice schools out there.
Probably.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
And then you can just click on Shillelagh. I think I already calculated it all in.
Is that available to click on?
I hope so.
Where did it? There it is.
Nice.
Oh, that is a miss. Is that a miss? Yeah, that's. Oh no, that's a hit. No, my bad.
Okay.
I was looking at their hit points, not their AC. Okay.
Okay.
12 points. Hot diggity damn.
Okay.
Is that enough? You took damage already?
No.
Not quite. But
no.
He's not looking at all well. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna shout at it, and I don't want it to get an attack of opportunity, so I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Not a bad idea. Okay. Scatja. You're muted.
Yep, I know. I just realized. I feel really bad for the poor city guardsmen, so it's okay. I've got your back. Charge. I double move up there, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna throw him another bardic inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
For Kovokimru!
Everybody's feeling mildly inspired, not in a magical sense, but in a that's right. Skaja kind of makes you feel better when you're with her. It's just a thing. Okay. Kuyev.
All right. Yes.
It.
First of all, I want to take the opportunity to inform you that my mother did get the stream with the sound working. So, hi, Mom.
Hi.
Now.
Hi, Cassie's mom.
Hi, Cassie's mom.
I should have told my mom about this. I bet she'd be watching too. But
so now I'm going to make a finesse attack with my finesse weapon, and I miss.
You do miss barely.
That's awesome. And I would have done minimum damage too. That's what the hell.
Okay, I will tell you this. You are a rogue. You do have a dagger. You can do a second attack as a bonus action with your dagger.
Right.
But it means you won't have your bonus action available to disengage, hide, or dash. Anybody can do this, by the way, if you're using a light weapon. Most of you, I don't think, are using light weapons.
I don't actually have a dagger on my character sheet.
Yes, you do. Just roll the attack again and we'll reduce the damage. I really didn't give you. Right. You're playing a rogue, and I didn't give you that.
Okay. Should I use finesse or just melee attack?
Okay, we are picking out. Okay. Somebody's picking ours up in an audio, and we're getting an echo. The fear it might be Chris, because I think it happened. Are you using your PC mic or headset?
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting a loop with your mic. So I don't know if you can fix that or not. Okay. Yeah, just roll a d20 and yeah, just use your finesse attack, and we'll figure out the damage, assuming you even hit. But you can get a second.
I do.
You hit. So.
Yep, and this is not the damage.
Yeah. So roll a d4 and add your sneak attack, and that'll be it.
Okay, so.
Oh, don't add your sneak attack. No, you don't get sneak attack. You just roll d4.
I was gonna
That's
say.
Right. You don't get sneak attack because there's no one else engaged with this critter. So 3 points is 3 points. I rolled a 3. Yep, and that's with no bonus because it's a second. It's a second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Still, it's not nothing. My habit with melee rogues is like give them a second weapon to get that second opportunity to get in their sneak attack when they miss, or disengage. That works too. Okay, it is the ghouls' turn, and they're gonna do their thing. And am I gonna continue to roll redonkulously high? On the plus side, you guys have a lot of hit points. So, does a 13 hit you, Kuyev?
I don't believe so.
But I'm guessing an 18 does.
Yes,
so
just.
That's just 4 points.
Okay.
Starcatcher.
Ouch and ouch.
Ouch and ouch for 9. Dead Ice Ghoul. Is he going to continue hitting the guard, or is he going to go for the bard? He's going to continue hitting the guard, because he's already got his teeth into him. Why would he not?
Poor guy.
But he missed both times, because the guard's AC is quite high. And finally, the one on Frethy. 15 hits you, Frethy? And you do have shield. Or at least I think, or do you have shield, actually? You picked out your spells, I didn't.
I do not have a shield.
Oh, the
I do
shield
not have...
spell.
No.
Okay.
No, I do not. And my armor class is 13.
Alright, then I take 13. What's the damage?
Ouch.
You guys have such low armor classes, which is a high level party. Okay.
It's cold in that metal, you know? You accidentally lick your armor and I
believe that was all the remaining ice ghouls. And now our guard. This little shtick. For not bothering to do anything else. Okay, Tajik. There always has to be combat in D&D, but I often wonder,
Chris,
is
you're
this
muted.
entertaining for the stream?
Don't how about a good old-fashioned longbow shot on Ice School 2?
High School 2. Okay.
Oof.
That's a hit.
Is that good?
Yeah, and 11 points because of your... Oh, no, just 5 because of the cold damage.
Just the 5, yeah. I wouldn't think the cold would have...
No, he's resistant to cold, so he takes half damage. So that's 8.
6, 3, so a total of 8. Yeah.
Yep, total of 8.
Yeah. He's really cold.
And he's really dead. so
Yay!
his resistance was
Right to the head.
Right to the head. All right. Are you doing anything else?
I don't think I have multiple attacks,
But you can move.
but I can move. Yeah, I will run over to... Where the hell is Skadja?
Way up
Skadja,
in the
jump on
front.
down. Let me see you. Where are you?
She's way up.
Way
at
the
the
heck
front.
up towards the front where the
Hang on, Skadja, I'm coming.
Yeah.
10, 20, more than 20. Oh, yeah, good day, naked person. Excuse me, pardon me.
You can
Skadja,
move-
hang on.
You can move 30 because you were attacked. So, okay,
30, yeah.
Frethy.
ICO Coldman.
So I think
Oh,
it's down to
if anybody didn't get that, I'm disappointed. Go watch Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's funny. Okay, Frethy, it's your go.
Firebolt.
Hurl a mote of fire. Okay. Does a ranged spell attack? So roll a. I think I just rolled the ranged spell attack. I believe Firebolt is actually, if you click on Firebolt, I did do the math on that one for you.
Nope,
On
no die.
the top of your
Oh, at the
sheet with the
top,
weapons.
okay.
Yeah,
There we go.
should be there, and should be in your quick bar too. 18 points. Yeah, he's dead. It's the guy right in front of you, right?
Yeah, I was pretty. Yeah.
He's dead.
That's why I was like, a cantrip should be able to deal with this problem.
Yeah, and when he's down to that low, yes, definitely. Okay, you want to move? Yeah, and you are a
well,
monster, by the way. Just saying.
Very. Oh, dang it. Okay, yes, I do want to move. I'm going to get up here because I think if. Actually, I'm just going to move a little bit. I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
Kind of closer to our ice school. Our friendly ice school here is going to get 2 more of my fun meteors in the face.
In the face. So he
A
gets
friendly neighborhood
he
high
gets-
school.
2 more dexterity saves. Eh?
Oh, that's good.
And I'm just rolling
yeah,
dex. It says dex
Sure.
check or save, so yeah.
that's the first one.
So miss both, I believe.
That's the second one.
10 points.
Is 10 points.
Eh?
Eh?
Why is that? Who are we quoting? It's some Canadian thing, obviously.
It's the Mackenzie brothers.
Mackenzie
with
brothers,
Geddy
okay.
Lee from-
Yep.
Geddy
We've
Lee
literally
from
been
Rush.
making that quote for probably.
Well, I mean,
20 years at
I
least.
have. Okay, I'm interjecting.
the
here.
album
One
came
of
out
these
like
players.
35 years ago.
One of these 5 players played in the very, very first game I ever ran.
2 of them, surely.
No, only
Nope,
one.
just
Not
one.
the person you're thinking.
that's right.
One person
that's right.
played in the very, very first game I ran 29 years ago. Oh my god, Iffer, we are freaking old. She's like, when was this?
Kajala was 29 years ago? Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Sure
you
it's
were
not- Are you sure
first
it's
year
not
in college.
28? You sure it's not 28?
She
Sarah?
was her. It
Because-
was my sophomore year.
Yeah, but
Yep.
your sophomore year was 28 years ago, wasn't it?
Ish, I'm rounding.
It was a long time.
28, 29 years ago.
Fran,
I'm old.
and I.
We're old.
30 years ago. Yeah, we're old. Sorry, millennials.
Yeah.
Would have been
We're all
it would have
old.
been 92, like right around this time in 92. So 18 years
Look,
ago. 18 years.
Look, we're here to kill
20.
ghouls and tell war stories, but we're not out of ghouls yet. So
Fair.
Okay. What was that? Starcatcher killed the guy. Okay, Skadja, I believe. I go like, okay, now all the gamers are like, oh my god, they're fucking old, these old fogies.
No, that was all.
That was
Wasn't
all.
that all Frethy?
No, that was... Oh, it was all Frethies. Yeah, Starcatcher. The Starcatcher's go. Yeah, my bad.
Okay. Let's see.
Sorry, I've exposed our ancient decrepitude.
Alright.
Mostly I just wanted to blow her first mind that she was in the very first game I ran.
I did not realize that was the first game you ran. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, and since it has not been a minute and my quarterstaff is still powered up.
Yeah. Well, it's also a bonus action cantrip, so trivial to cast again. So that's definitely a hit.
Yeah, you're just like Rochambeau.
Yeah, this probably is killing him.
Yeah, I would think so.
I would hope. I'll do the math anyway.
The green
But
bar
I don't
is
think
very
it has more than
tiny.
3 hit points. And he's very dead. Okay, and now it is Skad's turn. Skad.
Okay.
And I think there's only the goal left, the one that started it all, attacking the poor guard.
Yeah. You can fall
Oh, and
back
I muttered
when I
to
think I've got
you
it.
owe me.
Yeah. I would have taken care of it.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
I hit the crap out of him. It only does 7 piercing damage, but, you know. I'll cover your retreat.
All right. And
Not that I actually have any particular ability to do that, but...
if you're done, it's Kuya's turn.
I think so. And there's nothing on here about my number of attacks, but...
Yeah, I think on 5th edition, you generally don't get secondary attacks unless you're kind of a fighter, like a ranger or a barbarian or a fighter, one of those classes.
Okay.
I will shoot at ghoul number 5.
Or that really weird wizard that I'm playing in Jerry's game.
Woo! Hit ghoul number 5.
Yes, you did.
With minimum damage.
So you had to drop your melee weapons to do it, though. So
Yeah, that's fine. I can go pick it up in a second.
Is that it? No, it is not it. We are not out of combat yet.
Nope.
It is the Ice Ghoul's turn. Now, the Ice Ghoul, they I have not even touched on their weird ass ability.
Morale check?
No, in fact, it's kind of the opposite. Inhuman Rage, the Ice School use a bonus action. Yeah, they basically Ice School Frenzy, and I should have had all of them doing this, honestly. It rages.
Sounds like a really weird 50s horror movie.
Ice School Rager. So this
Great ska band.
He now has advantage to his rolls, but he's also bonus action to gain advantage in attacks rolls and resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. But attacks against him have advantage as well. So this is kind of the last ditch. No, I will do this effort that he is making against this poor.
No, but seriously, I gotta eat you.
Yeah, exactly. So he gets advantage on both of these rolls. Does the hand axe hit? Because the bite hit anyway. So he does hit and does all of that damage to this poor schmuck, which may be enough to knock him down. Although the city guard had quite a few hit points. No, he's holding on by a thread. They're both holding on by a thread. So yeah, that was the Ice Ghoul's turn. The city guard is disengaging because he's still alive. Like, yes, thank you, ma'am. Go for it. 25, 30, 35, 30.
Remember, vote for your local school levies.
Because that's really what this all is all about. This game is all about the school levy.
Thank you, but I'm concerned about my property taxes.
For those of you who live in Washington, this still isn't funny.
No, it really isn't.
It really is not.
Okay. Tajik, it is
Our
your go.
school board
Take us
compels
home.
you. Our school board compels you.
Tajik, take us home. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Oh, sure. I mean, I can turn around and shoot, right?
Yeah. Fluck his head with a cloth yard shaft.
Yeah.
And that is very much a dead ice school.
Yeah, shall I just kind of like fire behind me?
That was more than enough to kill him. I don't think he had more than 3 hit points left. Okay, we're out of combat. I need to take a short bio break. I'm not going to kill the camera, though, because I'm afraid it wouldn't come back. So...
The day we're having, yeah.
So,
talk amongst yourselves.
So I will leave Fran to give a little bit of Fran Relic lore. I'm only going to be gone for, like, 90 seconds, so I will be right back.
I hope whoever's watching this is actually getting some enjoyment out of it, because
I'm sure the viewer is having a great time.
Yeah, my mother said she was confused because she missed the explanations in the beginning because she doesn't know anything about role playing. So she said, "I'm gonna go eat dinner and log off. Sarah, I hope you have fun." She did want me to say hello to everyone. She has met all of you at least once, although for some of you that was like 29 years ago. But hello from my mother.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, folks, gaming keeps you, well, relatively young.
No, it's
Bring it hard at least.
Yeah. Let's see. Interesting Fenrilicky lore. There's a lot of ice.
This game takes place about, what, 2 years before the adventure in the book?
Yeah, like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not entirely clear. The lift and everything is meant to be a kind of terrifyingly ramshackle affair, so it could be less than that, depending on how crazy the council actually goes with it.
Yeah, the adventure in the book does involve taking the just completed lift down into the gorge.
Yep.
And it is a lot of fun. I played it. I play tested it. Ailey did a great job.
Was that 90 seconds?
I don't know.
It was less than that, actually. And remember, folks, if you're using the Fenrilic elevator and a bolt pops off, if you catch it, you can keep it.
So this plot happens obviously before the elevator is built, and presumably there'll be some, spoilers. There is that is the elevator is a big thing.
Yeah,
in this book.
we
you
just
just saw them talking about yeah. I do have. There's rules for this shit, man. Came up with a Felder. Yeah, show them a picture of the Felder. So it's all in there. But I was gonna say there's rules for riding it. There's rules for going over the gorge. And there, that's the Felder. If you can see that little window and there. So it's like like a cross between a mammoth and a
muskox.
I guess, yeah, but it's even bigger than that.
Yeah,
it's a pissed off shoveling canoe.
They were in 3.5. They were colossal. But there isn't colossal in 5th edition, so they've been reduced to gargantuan. I'm disappointed that there's no colossal in 5th edition. I like that, like. And then in Epic Rules in 3.5 we had like levels of colossal that got to like it was insane.
Sarah, this is in Keeley. Stick to the plot.
What does Inkeely have to do with Fenrilic? Nothing.
Very little. But yeah.
I don't know. I like to like shows up every once in a while to make snow angels.
More like feeling like Travis was there yelling at me. Okay. All right. So combat ended. But something is still going on, and as you're doing this, as you kind of wrap this up, and I don't know if you've got a little bit of time to do a little bit of healing, if that's something you guys want to do. Several people are coming over and helping this guard go to one of the temples.
Limp off the field,
yeah. But the rest of you are standing there, and you hear a loud crashing sound, like an explosion or something, off to the north, pretty close to where the school is.
Yeah, you keep saying that, which definitely worries me.
Yeah. So that is.
Oh, for heaven's sake, let us build the school before you have the shooting. God.
The school's already been built.
Oh.
The school's already been built.
Oh.
That was too soon, Chris.
It's always too soon.
Way
For that
too soon.
I don't think it will ever not be too soon.
This is true.
Yeah.
That was yeah.
In any case, Skadja definitely starts running up the street towards the school, like,
I run behind Skadja, pick her up as I get eat Skadja, and then kind of help along here.
oh, I'm flying. Oh, hey, yeah.
Yes, pedal your little legs.
What are the rest of you doing?
Running after.
Running after?
I suppose I
Same.
am, because it's
Okay.
important for the infrastructure of the city, which gives the marks their trade. I mean, gives the people, allows the economy to
Okay.
flourish.
Of in which I may have put certain investments of time and monies.
And I don't think we have time for any healing at this point. So
Not
but
really,
when we do,
You might want some.
I might. Yeah, I might.
Yeah.
I might, Rabbit.
The battle did soften you up just a bit.
A little bit.
Now we're dealing with a very, very slow loading map because I put way too many assets on this map. So, yeah. And, I will load you in. And I'm gonna put on dynamic lighting. Sorry, Cassie. Because it is on, okay. Because you guys really won't be able to see everything because of, not necessarily because of the lighting, but because of the cover of what's going on here. Because there's a lot of stuff on this map. So I'm just putting you're going in alphabetically? Yeah, but as you come around, actually you're probably going to be south of that. Reaching the school, it takes you a few minutes to get up there. And and there's guards that are way closer, that they get there ahead of you. And as you're getting closer and closer, actually make perception checks. Let's see how far ahead you see.
All right.
Or tell from what you hear of what's going on.
Investigation.
And you probably need to call them out because I would not be surprised if I can't see them pop up initially.
I rolled a 5. I'm barely aware that someone is carrying me.
I rolled a 28.
Sixty.
Rolled a 14. Since my passive is
Adjust me as you need
15,
to
that's
for anything
odd.
snowy.
True.
That just means
You
you
are.
rolled a
This is your
9.
favorite terrain. Everything is your favorite terrain, really. The entire continent is your favorite terrain, except for the ocean.
Pretty much.
Okay, let me drag more characters.
Oh my god, I was actually on early.
What was that?
I was actually on the map, not last.
That's because I'm doing it alphabetically, and you're actually second alphabetically.
Yay!
So, Tajik will be last.
It's nice to be wanted.
Still waiting for even the ability to drag Tajik onto the map. And
Because I'm still apparently thinking about it really hard.
yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Drag dare use the first in, last out. That's fine. Take your time.
Yeah, so this is the building in front of you, to the north of you is the school. The building to the south of you is the back wall of the temple to the Titan Hernrick. The building that looks like a little lean-to is a little lean-to, which is it's a little spot where people use to like change clothes or whatever on their way to the hot springs, because the school is built right near the hot springs. Because honestly, well, you explain it, Scott.
Because that's where the land was?
Because you wanted to, at least the lore we wrote for your character was that you had the back injury, so you wanted the school to be somewhere warmer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So you built it right next to the hot springs. And then the building to the
I'll let you guys color. Teacher's gonna go soak for a bit.
And then the building to the north. What is the building to the north? I don't remember.
Okay, which building is which? Because
So the school is right in front of you. This is the. This
Yeah,
is
the little brown building with the little rooftop on it.
Rooftop. That's the school.
Makes sense.
And I'm trying to remember what the other building was. I had it, and I just blanked on it.
What's this one? It's not doing a little circle. Come on, little circle.
The one to the south?
Yeah.
The one to the south is Henrik's shrine.
Okay, that's why it's so big.
And the one to the north. And the one to the north.
And long.
And long, yeah. The one to the north.
Oh, God.
Is... I don't remember what the one. I think it's just a house. I think it's just a house. I think it's just a somebody's building. It was an unlabeled building on the map, so I just stick it there because it existed. So
don't get us started on our other parties' encounters with things of
yeah. So as you're racing there, you realize the school's fine. There's nothing actually happened at the school. It was near the school. But anybody rolled over a 15?
Yep.
Targets that whatever is happening, it seems to be happening in Denev's Grove, which is Denev's shrine to Denev that's north west of the school, and in this like grove of trees, kind of northwest of the school and northeast of the hot springs. And those of you who rolled about, I want to say, did anybody roll? Who rolled over 15? Anyone?
I did. I rolled a 28.
So you're the one who sees... 28? Holy crap, you totally see this. Yes. You see...
Yeah, 21, yeah.
Yeah, you two rolled over 20. You happen to look up just at the right time to see a tree fly up into the air and crash back down where the grove is.
Oh,
that's not supposed to happen.
No, that is really not supposed to happen. And you hear this roar of a sound from that direction. So we're now on the new map, and we're gonna re-roll for initiative again to see how long it takes you all to get there.
Yeah, that's nice. Sorry I can't stay.
Okay. Oh, I see.
No.
There we go.
Oh, well.
Oh, you were rolling on the wrong thing.
I was. You'd think I would know this by now.
There's a lot.
It's fussy.
So, people in the thing are like seeing my back pocket information. People in the stream, so don't look in the stream.
Okay.
They said crossing the streams was bad, Ray.
And in the stream, that is what we're not.
Oh, God, in fact, old.
Shout out to all my fellow middle-aged gamers.
Audio was a little bit choppy there, Chris.
Look, as long as we don't need air supply, I'm okay.
That's right, Chris. We're not old. We're middle-aged.
We're middle-aged. We're not old.
We're seasoned.
Yes. Vital, virile, in our prime.
We're not in our prime.
Yes, this is in fact a private joke between Chris and myself, but that's okay.
Yes.
It was a good game.
Who or what is a Geladicefoot?
A what?
A what?
Get dice.
What?
Oh, it showed it.
Oh.
Oh, Fernando knows what you're dealing with.
Oh, God!
I don't see anything.
It rolled initiative. Fran knows what you're dealing with.
It's all good.
Oh.
It's all good. Everything's fine.
Wait, is it jelly or is it Gelada? Is it a hard G or a soft G on whatever threw that tree?
Is it a hard G or a soft G? I am, as anyone who's watched the lore knows, I am absolutely crap at pronouncing things in the Scarred Lands.
I honestly don't know.
You knew I was going to throw this at you guys,
It's
right,
large.
Fran?
I'm not
Let's
entirely
have it.
surprised
You're
now.
not entirely surprised. Just like, of course she's throwing these. Because, you know, as Fran and I were both working on Frostlands, I believe Fran's comment about this monster was what, dear?
Is that really its CR? Because that can't really be its CR.
So we're going to find out. And, you know, and we're going to find out if it really is truly, CR14.
But don't worry, everybody. We all have plot immunity.
I thought it was.
I was like, let's find out. Let's run with this because we didn't playtest this monster before we released Fenrir, and I want to know: is it so?
I made up my guy.
A 14th level party.
Immunity.
You guys are 14th level. The monster's CR14. Of course, it's not alone.
Exactly what I thought it was.
But
from the name, it is. I can't believe it's what I thought it was from the name. That's terrifying.
What?
Sorry, I'm
Oh,
just
you read
the
description of the.
I'm just looking at the picture. I was like, I was thinking to myself, is it some kind of Iceland octopus? And oh my god,
it is indeed an Iceland octopus that just happens to be gargantuan.
Welcome to Skarn, folks. The land that says, fuck you.
Yes. So this, I'm going to explain what this monster is. So Hrinruk, in lo and behold, it did appear right near Hrinruk's shrine. Hrinruk made these critters for shits and giggles, because he looked for a challenge to fight in the frozen north. And that's kind of Hrinruk's game. He's the titan of hunting. And his whole thing was to create monsters like the Tarrasque. What was that?
Bearded Titan.
Yes. So to create monsters like the Tarrasque that he could personally set out and then go hunt, because that's what he loved to do. So this is a tailored monster for Fenrir, really. And is camouflaged to be the perfect predator in ice and snow. It's basically a kraken that is capable of swimming through solid ice the way one would swim through water. So they're pretty awful. And
just because you could, did you ever think that maybe? Did you ever consider that you shouldn't?
There's a plot. There's a reason. There's a reason it's here. I didn't just dump it here for shits and giggles. It does have a purpose behind it. The fact that I can't get the character sheet to load is a whole different issue.
A surprising number of the true terrors of the Scarred Lands are there because Hrinruk was bored.
Yes. I would say. Yeah, what are they? There's these hounds.
Yeah. In any case, this particular horror is destroying our city.
Yeah, I'm saying all this because Astral's still loading everything for me, so I'm filling space as the initiative tracker very slowly loads, and I attempt to open the Glycis character sheet, which is probably
while you're
foolish of
loading,
me.
I have a cat who wants to get fed real quick, so
go feed the cat, and while I open the Glycis character sheet.
Astral Tabletop, the official. I'm not sure if it's the official, but they have a deal where you can get all your Scarred Lands stuff in Astral Tabletop.
Yeah, there is. I don't know if we've launched any of the Fenrir stuff yet, but yeah, you can. There are multiple adventures that you can, or just whole hog that you can load in Astral, including the first adventure from Vengeance of the Shunt, which is another community content mega campaign that came out last year. I did not work on that one, but I have been running it. It's pretty fun, although it was written by about it's like 15 chapters, and each chapter was written by somebody different. So
yeah, it's huge, and it's really interesting. If you want variety in a game, it's a really, really good way to get some variety and to cover a lot of territory in Skarn.
Yeah, it's a little inconsistent because there's so many different voices, but the through line is really neat, and I like as an introduction to Skarn. It takes you across all of Gelspad, so if you haven't checked that out, and it is available in print on demand as well. Both books, the 2 volumes set, is available on POD, and I have the first one somewhere.
Yep.
So that's out, and yeah, and as I fill in space as the Glycosif continues to load. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I did a stupid thing and tried to load his character. So.
Yes, that is the monster we are fighting. The one
That is terrifying looking.
That we are fighting, yes. And if you see in the thing, we have icon for it as well. So, which is pretty freaking cool. That we have icons for these monsters.
Twitchland, we having fun?
Sweet. Actually, is that a Glycosif? No, I don't think I used a Glycosif icon. I think that image is a Kraken. I just used a Kraken. So, but still.
It'll still work.
It still works.
But I want to get cracking on this thing, so let's go.
Why is our guys are not loading the initiative tracker? So I'm just gonna have to read the thing.
I actually have a thing that popped up that says it's my turn.
Cool.
So the initiative.
You're seeing stuff I'm not.
Yeah, the initiative tracker is loading. It's just not loading for you. Maybe you should refresh your screen.
Oh, terrifying prospect.
Actually, that is kind of a terrifying prospect. But
I hit refresh.
I mean, we gotta wait for Woodrow anyway. But
oh, now it'll load. Well, yeah. That was after I refreshed. And Discord crashed. See, that was the problem.
And here she is.
And we're back again.
That's because I refreshed Astral.
Tech got attack.
I don't think Discord is the right client to use for chatting during a Twitch stream.
We've successfully used Discord in the past. I suspect it's just the three in conjunction. The fact that I'm running OBS and Discord, and because I've had no problems running Astral and Discord at the same time. I think it's just OBS is like the added factor.
Yeah.
But I don't want to know. But yeah, maybe there's a reason why Travis uses Zoom, and this is why. And I just didn't realize it because I'd never tried to do all three before.
Okay. I mean,
because I've used Discord and Astral together. I do that every week. And never had those problems. So it's the OBS
I think it's
edition.
in Twitch.
Yeah, it's streaming to Twitch. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So.
Welcome back, Woodrow.
Hi. Did they kill us yet?
No, we haven't started
I hit
yet.
refresh and Astral like a fool, and now everything is reloading again.
Oh boy.
Sorry, it was my idea.
The squid is not finished loading.
Must render squid. Thank you, Travis. That is good to know.
What did Travis say?
Travis says that OBS is chonky and makes the sads.
Yeah, OBS is chonky and makes the sads, indeed.
Yep, which is very, very true.
Yes, it does.
Well, yeah,
I just want to. If this combat wasn't so complicated, I'd just be like, "Here's mine now." But everybody's character is in this, and I literally can't see anything. So, I'm just looking at spinning wheels.
Yeah, 5th edition does allow for theater of the mind. I'm just saying.
A lot better than.
I'm gonna do something insane.
Oh.
Not this. While the viewers are waiting for a good experience,
You're gonna see if you can theater of the mind us on the other machine.
Yeah.
So that they at least have things to listen to.
Yeah.
That can work.
I actually have 2 computers in here, and I'm on my derpier computer, which is not running any of this shit. I just have Astral, and lo and behold, everything's just loaded like nothing. So, of course, because it's not trying to do OBS. It is actually running Discord, but it doesn't have the video. That's where my plot is sitting. Everything just loaded. well, not quite loaded, but almost everything's just loaded, so I can at least get this combat rolling.
All right.
Hopefully. Kuya, you get to go first.
It's my turn.
It is your turn. And city resident and high school are not in this fight. So, yeah, this is, it's not quite where you guys are, but approximately where you guys are. You basically all ran up to the school, and,
I will run there, towards the grove.
Okay.
That is towards the grove, isn't it?
Yes, that is towards the grove.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. If you go straight north, there's a path, otherwise you're going to be going between trees, but there is a way to get between the trees pretty easily.
I'm not seeing the path, so I'm going to take your word.
Yeah, it's beyond the building. It's on the other side of the building.
Oh,
so it's out. It's off the edge of the map a little bit.
Got it. Oh, I see the path now. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but I'm only going 30 feet because I don't know what's there.
Fair. Okay, Fretty.
Gonna do the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also cast. Oh, sorry. I'm babbling. Legend Lore? Is that what I wanted to cast? Is that the one? No, the one. No. So we can't see the creature yet, right?
You saw a tree. A couple of you saw a tree get thrown.
Okay.
The trees are really tall.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, every once in a while, at this closeness, you might be able to see like a tentacle fly by, because you're close enough now, through the trees.
But certainly not.
Yeah, where you and Kuyev are, you could just about make something out, probably.
I can't see where it is on the map. I don't see an icon up for it.
Yeah, no. It's not within your radius. I just mean in a general sense. I put the radius up because, again, to just simulate that your vision's being blocked by trees and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and...
So, but could I cast Locate Creature and be very specific and be able to determine exactly where that is?
If you want. Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily know it's a Gladysef yet, but you could locate...
At least know... I mean, I know something's over there. I want to know how far away is it, so that I can hopefully figure out how, when it's going to, if it's going to get close.
Is that spell just an action?
Yeah, that would be my action this turn, outside of moving.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
It says you're offline now. That's interesting.
Who, me?
Yeah, I got a continue.
Oh, Astral lies about that a lot.
Well, no, I am offline. I'm just, one of me's offline and the other one isn't.
I take that back. I just realized how many slots I have left in fourth level. I am not going to cast Locate Creature this time.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure if I can have two astrals running at a time, so this may
I'm done.
have been a bad idea.
I will pass off to
the Gladysef. And it's you guys see like a tentacle rise above the trees holding a guard, and you hear screams and he gets thrown and it's pretty horrible. And then you hear from above you an echoed cackle of multiple cackling laughter in the air, and up in the air above the grove.
Like a haggy, witchy kind of laughter?
Yep, like a haggy, witchy kind of laughter.
Awesome!
Yep. And it's like, it was like multiple voices you heard. At least 2 or 3.
Even better.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just can't make 2 or 3 voice sounds all at the same time. So, yeah, and it's Tajik's turn.
Go. There he is.
All right, so the witchy cackly haggy stuff.
Witchy cackly stuff, yep.
Sounds above us.
It's above the grove.
But still out of sight behind the trees.
You can't see anything. You look up to where the cackle came from. You don't see anything. Or cackles, I should say. There was
not even me.
Not even you.
And all of my snowy goodness.
Nope. The only one who might have been able to see it chose the wrong ability this morning.
Oh.
But we saw a tentacle with a guard flailing over the trees at one point.
Yes, you saw a tentacle in a garden. And you heard a crash as another tree gets knocked down. So are you moving, or
are you frozen?
Or are you frozen?
I think he froze. Oh,
I think he froze.
There we go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
I saw the thing, right? The critter.
You saw the tentacle.
You saw the tentacle. For just a second.
I'm going to target that tentacle in fire. I'm going to cast Ice Storm.
You can cast Ice Storm in the region, I think. What's your range on that, though?
Ice Storm range is 300 feet.
Yes, you can cast Ice Storm.
If you should do a knowledge nature first to find out if Ice Storm is actually effective in any way.
It's a hail of rocks, hard ice. So,
bludgeoning.
The minimum would do bludgeoning and make the terrain slippery.
Yep, bludgeoning damage and cold damage. So yes, as I've said, so will I do. Ice Storm is page 252 in PHP.
Where could it be? Okay. That was unexpected. Okay.
So yes. Each creature in a 20-foot around, 40-foot high cylinder makes a dex save. And they take 2d8 bludgeoning and 46 cold on a fail and half on a successful save.
Okay.
Got all that?
I got all that. Yep. And it is dexterity save. It has no innate bonuses, so it's just.
Save against a DC 17. Yay!
No, plus it's dex, so that was actually that was a 19. It made the save.
So does it take half?
Yeah, it takes half.
Okay.
Then roll the damage. Are we getting an echo?
We are getting an echo. It's Chris's mic.
Yeah.
Do you have headphones you can put on, Chris?
What's going on?
I don't know, but he muted himself.
I think he's trying to swap out for headphones or something.
Well, he's muted to keep the echo down while he's doing stuff.
I'm trying to. Yeah,
Roll
what
damage.
she said, and I'm trying to just roll dice within here, and it's doing it.
Underneath the bar, there's little dice icons. You can literally just.
Yeah, I know. I'll put them.
Oh, okay.
Hello. Come on.
So I assure you that Astral is not normally this terrible.
Everybody has bad days.
Yeah, I mean,
He's not rolling.
I have grown over the months to gradually not hate it.
I've actually grown to really like it as the new features are coming.
Chris, what do you need to roll? Chris, what do you need to roll? I can roll for you.
2d6. I know 2d8 bludgeoning and 46 cold.
Okay.
I'm trying to get this thing to roll.
I can roll 2d8 for you.
Don't bother with the cold.
So that's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
So 3.
No. The 2d8 was cold. The 2d6 was bludgeoning.
2. Eight.
Just the bludgeoning
12.
damage.
All right. So yeah, 12.
12, and that's total, so it takes half damage because it made the save.
Yeah.
So it took a little bit of bludgeoning damage. Not so much that it even noticed. It probably it probably didn't take damage, but it would have noticed more from like the guard trying to lamely hack at him. So yeah, you hear a little tiny bit. It's a little tiny bit. A second show. Our viewers.
We have heralded our coming.
Yes, we have heralded your coming. Okay, it is Starcatcher's go. Oh, Tajik, you can move too. 30 feet.
If you want to.
You probably want to, so you can see it better, at minimum. Or whatever your move is. And then Starcatcher.
Okay. Are you done trying to zoom in? Yes, screen? Okay. I am going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Not a bad idea.
Kind of figured. And
considering you're a naked gnome.
Yeah.
Or shoes.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna head up there.
Okay. On Skaja. Well, your school is in one piece, so there's that.
For now. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
There you go.
40, 50, and I don't remember, is my move is lower, right? Because I'm a dwarf?
Yes, your move is 25 because you are.
Okay, yeah, so that is all I can do for right now is basically just kind of hoof it.
So you double move, okay.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I misinterpreted where Deneb's Grove is, so I'm probably more like here.
Yeah, I mean, going that way to take the path makes sense.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, but it doesn't really. I'm short. I should just shove it with the hard terrain. So 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. I'd be right there.
Wow.
And I'm done.
Astral just
click on my undone thing. Astral crashed.
Astral crashed.
Yeah, I saw that you. I saw that
Astral completely crashed.
Went offline there. Well, okay. Well, we're sorry, viewers. We'll get
No.
visual...
I've got it running my second machine, so I can still theater of the mind this. I just have no visuals to show the.
Oh, they can't see us moving.
They can't see moving, but I can.
Nope.
I've got Astral on my computer. So,
Yeah.
and in the meantime, I'm attempting to load it.
Oh.
Should I wait?
Skaja the Bard
No,
runs bravely between the buildings, weaving off into the trees near Deneb's Grove.
There we go. So, but I can still track everybody's info and everything like that. And it'll load eventually. So, it's entertaining. I hope. So it is, that was Kuyev. It's your go. It's the second round.
All right, so that's about 30. And I don't see anything, yes?
There's trees in the way, so not quite.
Yeah, so... Boop. I'm done.
So, and you can dash. You can triple move if you want, because you're a rogue.
Oh, I can triple move?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only you, because you're a rogue. Those rogues are flipping
20.
fast.
Whoops, get in that square. That's 20. 25.
Alright, you're kind of at the edge of the trees from here. And I don't know what you can, so you're hiding behind like the last tree.
Oh, there it is! Holy shit, there it is!
Yeah, there's the big rock, which you're used to. This massive rock it's known as Deneb's finger. It's not really Deneb's finger. You all know it's not Deneb's finger, but it's kind of reminiscent of what you could imagine a single finger popping out of a thing, and that's why they put the trees here and everything. And floating over the said finger is, or not floating over, but it's on the ground, but kind of hugging onto it and just tearing into what's left of the few guards who made it here before you guys is this incredibly large beastie. It looks a little like that, look more like that picture we showed.
Everybody, it's got a very large hit point bar. Very, very large hit point bar.
It's it does. It on its turn. It finishes nomming on whoever was left, and then right after it goes, you hear the cackling continues.
I think you missed my turn.
Did I miss your turn? Shit.
No, I was the first in initiative.
Oh, Frethy, I did miss your turn. Yes, it's your turn.
Oh, shit.
Frethy, it's creative, then Frethy, then the glide stuff.
Mm.
There you go. Great invisibility.
Invisibility. Not bad. Alright, so then...
You're like, duck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it from here. And you're the only one who can see this, creative, but you see above the rock, actually some of you might see it too if you're looking up through the trees, suddenly just appear these flying, I believe 4?
Holy crap!
Just a simple businessman. I am really not equipped to deal with...
Jesus.
Yeah. Everybody, hurry.
Above, or kind of flying above the rock, and they're all like, and there's clearly a hag-like quality to them. If you want to roll a knowledge nature check, Kuyo, to recognize what these are.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm the only one who can see them.
That's... Let's see. Oh, Frethy, when you get there, you recognize what these are.
Okay.
It's some kind of ice witch. It could be one of a number of different things, honestly. You're not sure which. Tajik, you know her. You're like, oh, crap. You think you know her. You can't remember why, but
I know that laugh.
You know that laugh. Yeah, you feel you feel in trouble, and you're not sure why, but you know that laugh, and it's your go.
So, relative to where I came into town, where are we? We're north.
We're
right?
north. Yeah.
So we went past the school and past where I dropped off my Felder and, then further north?
Your Felder would be normally penned to the south. So you're way to the north end of town. Your Felder is all the way across town.
Yeah, all the way across town outside.
All the way across town.
Outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where it can run and play with the other Felder.
With the other. Assuming you've left your Felder with the other Felder.
In a nice friendly pen.
In a nice friendly pen, yes.
Yeah.
It's to the south where they're discussing a wall expansion down there too. And then here is...
I can make up the time once I get on it, and I'm going to book it straight towards my Felder.
It'll take you... The combat will be over by the time you did that and
Really?
got back. Yeah.
How big is this town?
It would still take you a good minute and a half to get there, and another minute to get back, even on the Felder.
Okay.
And come and run 6 seconds around, so it'll be 10, 20 rounds by the time you get back. Likely everybody would be dead.
I'll be dead by then.
Yeah. All right.
You're not supposed to agree with me, Sarah.
Well, I mean, he's the tank, so...
Yeah, I gotta book it through here to get into range, so I'll just double move. 5, 10, 15, high sky, 20, 25, 30,
the fact that, you guys are here, 50, the map is 55, here, 60. So I'm constantly looking around.
All right. Yeah, I'll just double move over and continue thinking ways to be ineffective against this thing. Holy shit!
Wait, this... Okay, it's still running. Good.
I got close enough to see its life bar now.
Hopefully we'll finish the game before we run out of time. All right, Starcatcher.
Okay. Since I still have no clue what I'm up against, I'm gonna take my little Eshik feet.
Why? What's everybody so worried about?
I think that gets me right about there.
Yeah, and note, I didn't put them in here, but, you know, NPCs came with you, because, like, the whole freaking town came in a rush. So I didn't put them on the map because Astral's choking enough, thank you very much.
Oh dear God.
But imagine that there's a whole bunch of other people here screaming in terror as they're approaching the grove, many of which are literally leaving in terror because they know they don't have a chance. So, and yeah, and as you reach the tree line, there it is. Skaja.
Okay.
Recognize this thing?
Did you make an nature check?
I did not.
Make a nature check. Let's see if you do.
Now that I can see it.
Now that you can see it.
Where? Come on. Get me up to nature check. No, I did not say investigation. I said nature. Even though that was a really good roll. That was not so much.
14? You're pretty sure it's what it is. I mean, there's not a lot of creatures it could be, so you're pretty sure it's a Glycef. But
and how about the other things?
You know that
the cackling things.
The cackling thing is some kind of hag, witch. Could be one of a number of things. Honestly, there's a lot of weird icy witches. Could be a frost maiden. Could be a rime witch. Could be an ice hag. You're not sure what.
Okay then.
And there's 4 of them, so fuck.
Pretty much.
They could be, yeah. So yeah, that sucks. Kuyev, it is round 3. And yeah, and as for the Glycef, what you guys know, I'd say with the 14, you'd know this. Immune to cold, although you all know that pretty much. And some of you are pretty sure it's vulnerable to fire. And can swim in ice.
Did we skip Breathy, or did she just not move?
Did I skip Breathy?
I don't think
so. No, just start the next round.
Frethy goes after me.
Yeah, Frethy didn't move.
Well, no. I'm just because she's so far behind the rest of us. I'm wondering if she
cast a spell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at Rime Witch number 1.
Okay.
And I've got partial cover, as you can see. Maybe can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure Sarah can see it. All right.
Yeah, I can. I've got you guys on everything, so I can see you guys. And, and actually, it's still working in the game thing. Should I zoom in a little bit here? What did you roll? 26? Hot damn. Okay, so how does this work?
And let me know if I get sneak attack, because they haven't gone yet. Or have they?
Nope.
I'm confused about that.
Yeah, you don't get sneak attack.
Rats.
Unless you're hidden.
Well, I've got partial cover. I mean, you know. They didn't see
make a
me
hide.
necessarily.
Make a hide. Make a stealth. See if she doesn't see you.
Laugh. Where are you? Laugh. There you are.
Okay. What's your passive perception? Passive perception is 12. So, because she wasn't looking for you. So yeah, you get to roll your sneak attack.
Awesome. So it's 7 plus. No, what damage? 26.
You're a high-level rogue, yes.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to this.
Yeah, and
that wasn't even that great a roll. Damn.
30,
nice shot.
33, I think total.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yes.
This is why I wasn't really worried. Okay. Yeah. She knows you're there, and she's mad.
Yeah, I've still got partial cover.
Yep. Breathy.
And actually, no, hang on. Maybe she doesn't know I'm there. I've got a special thing.
Your bonus action was the original hide. So you've hidden and shoot with your bow. So you revealed yourself when you shot the bow. Otherwise, you wouldn't have gotten a sneak attack.
So, important question.
Yeah?
Let me move back over here. Okay. So, I can get right about here, I believe. Wait, 1, 2, 3.
I can't see because until you release it. Oh, okay, yeah.
I can get about here. Can I see the Rhine Witches from there?
Yes, because they're high. They're a good 30 feet, 20 feet, I'd say, above the rock, which is 30 feet up. So they're a good 50 feet in the air.
That's their first mistake. The second mistake was standing in one stack well enough that I can probably, hopefully, are they in the air? Please tell me they're in the air.
They're in the air. They're flying.
Never said don't tell me they're in the air.
They're flying above the rock. And cackling and glee. Although one just gets shot and is looking at her abdomen like, what the fuck just happened to me? Like, there's an arrow sticking out of me. Where did that come? You! So,
right.
One of them, and actually all of them are kind of like turning to look at Kuyev.
How high are they up in the air?
Like 50 feet. Between the rock and their own flight.
That's the opposite of fair. Okay, alright. Well, that cancels plan A.
Plan A.
I got a lot of plans.
Yeah? Wizard.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Let's see. Give me one moment, please. Thank you. Oh, yes, that might be... Okay, alright. That's not...
Wizards are all about premeditated murder.
Yeah, really.
I believe I would like to just have a moment with them and see if maybe a little fracturing might be appropriate for the moment.
Oh, you're gonna try to fracture the one of the Rhine Witches?
Yeah, I think that might be what I have to do today.
Okay.
But wait. Sorry, 1 second. Before I do that, that'll be next round. This round we're going to go back to our old favorite Melts Minute Meteor. This time.
Nothing wrong with that.
It worked very well last time. And that way I can throw some stuff at him while I'm doing some other stuff.
What was this? I missed what you heard.
Melts minute meteors again.
Minute meteors.
Raggers, Mogi,
I don't know if I've heard of that spell before. What level is it?
Yeah, it's a pretty standard spell. It's been around for a while.
Probably because it's higher level than most wizards that I've played. I'm betting.
I'm going to taste the text again so that we're all on the same. I'm just using third level this time. I'm not going all the way to 4.
Okay.
So
Are you? And that's your action. So are you throwing any? And some of the meteors get thrown?
Oh yeah, we're going to toss 2 of them at let's just go with the one closest to me, because they all seem kind of cranky. By the way, I was ask what these are, because I rolled really high, so I should be able to know. I had a high nature roll.
That's a Rhine Witch.
Okay.
Yep.
I have no idea.
R-I-M-E, not R-H-Y-M-E.
Normally they keep out in the woods and steal children.
And what happens is, as you go to aim, your aim is like off, and you go to throw them, and they don't. All the witches sort of are moving, and you're trying to hit the one you think was injured, and it hits 2 other ones, and they poof and disappear.
Okay, I feel better about this fight now.
A little bit. Which one disappeared?
2 of them disappeared because you threw 2 meteors, and lo and behold, I rolled high enough that it hit 2 of them instead of her. So fap poop. And you realize as a wizard, oh, she's mirror imaged. Okay. You're like, I know that spell. That's a mirror image spell. Okay, there's only 1 witch, not 4. Whew. That's good. And she's freaking out now because she's like, I've been injured and 2 of my safety net has gone.
Alright,
I should turn that invisibility back on. Okay.
Done.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Alright, the Glidaseph gets to go, and she's like, attack them! And it's like, oh, okay. How fast do Glidaseths move?
Probably too fast. 0 will work great for me right now. Just as a note.
And they only move fast when they're in the ice. Otherwise they move pretty normally.
So he's gonna kind of slurp his way over?
Double moves his way over. He basically dashes around the rock in front of the witch.
Blah.
I thought you could only really dash in a straight. I'm not sure.
It's moving. It's basically.
That's third edition. That's third edition. I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Yeah.
Knowledge wrong edition.
Wrong edition. and so that's what's it. Does it have any weird ass? It might have some kind of bizarre action that it can do. Will it just do? No, seriously, it's broken. Using its special glands once every minute is a free action. Yes, so it is totes doing this. I need everybody within 80 feet of it, which would be. Is it a line?
Everybody.
I think it might be a line. Burst. No, it is not a line. So everybody. And everybody needs to make a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
As it spurts this giant glob of blue ink that pretty much covers the trees and the whole area around everyone. And it is disgusting. So Frethy, you're okay.
Did it actually send?
I'm only seeing.
I don't see it.
4 of you. Who am I not seeing?
I see Kuyev, Frethy, Skadja, and Drogdir so far.
I don't see Starcatcher, so.
Yeah, try rolling again.
No.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, so Frethy, you're the only one who managed to make the save.
Well, this fight could be really short.
Yeah.
The rest of you are restrained. So, the ink, basically, this blue ink covers the entire region that you're in. And
then hardens almost
Astrid would normally let me
instantly.
draw a circle, but I'm not going to. So, the ink freezes in a field of crystalline glacial ice. Any creature within this must make a dexterity save or you are restrained. On your action, you can attempt to break free. And the terrain that you are on is treated as difficult unless you're a Tajik, because you could just walk on ice. And I think Starcatcher also, it's not difficult because because of what you are, not because of anything else. Because it's basically an ice field and you're like whatever. There you go. But
so the floor, yeah.
yeah, you're like okay, but you're still restrained. So and that was theirs goes. Now it is the Rhyme Witch's go.
That was theirs goes.
Theirs goes, yes. It's just a day like that, you know?
Yep.
And... Kuyev is who she sees. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Alright, wisdom save.
Oof. Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
So, you have lost everything. Your reputation, your home, your friends, your pack, so to speak, your mooks. They've all betrayed you. You were lost in the cold, in the despair, with only rags to your name and yeah.
Despair, squid.
And you take a level of exhaustion from just feeling like absolute
I gotta look that up.
Awful. So in addition to the spells and effects. So you just feel like super depressed as you have these visions of your life just being awful.
Here we go.
Actually, no, two levels of exhaustion. So
2 levels of exhaustion.
Wow.
I have disadvantage on ability checks, and my speed is halved.
Yeah.
Crap.
As she does that,
Hooray.
and that was just a thing she can do, because she's like that. And then she can cast the spell. Let's see. Most of her spells are useless.
Jennifer posted something in our streaming's discussion thing about Astral being reopened in the stream. Does Sarah need to repin the Astral chat? So they
It's pinned now.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to make sure you saw that because I'm not watching.
Yeah.
The stream.
Oh, that was a while ago.
Okay.
I'm keeping up with how the stream. I'm keeping up with what's showing in OBS, but I'm not necessarily keeping up with showing on Twitch. But yeah, we all got shuffled because we lost Chris again. So.
Yep.
But I think that just.
Here he comes.
That fixed it all.
Here he comes.
Okay. It keeps something up. And then it goes. Oh. Okay. So I think she's just gonna throw a cantrip at. Can she see Frethy? And you both have partial cover, so.
Yes.
I think Kiriv's the only one she can really see. So she's going to do a chill touch on you.
Why?
Because why not? Because you're already sad, so she might as well suck your... Is that going to work? I just do something dumb.
I don't know. I'm not seeing anything.
Oh, I tried to run it on the other machine, and I'm not feeling confident that that's going to work. I'll just roll a d20.
Okay.
Ooh, I think that's even with her. Oh.
She needs to make a 17.
Hmm?
She needs to make a 17.
Yeah. Does she? What's her plus in her attack? 6 plus. Yeah. That's a 17.
Oh, jeez.
I think. I'm pretty sure.
Oof.
Would you believe 18? No.
Let's see. I'm double checking to make sure it is in fact a 17, but just cover. Yeah. Plus. Oof. It's 6 plus 4, so 6 plus 4 for 7 is 17. So, yeah, she made it. So chill touch does. Yeah. And oh, what the hell? I'm sorry, I'm fixing an astral issue because Frethy's face is off to the side for some reason.
Well, Chris is dropped, so
he's Chris dropped.
back.
Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to get back.
Okay, because everybody's in the wrong square again. Because I'm Starcatcher and. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, chill touch. I think does a bunch of DA damage. Oh no. Sorry about that. My bad.
Still waiting for the damage.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
It does. Oh, not too bad.
It
that
might be
necrotic. 6 points of necrotic.
Okay.
There we go.
We can hear you.
Yeah, okay. We'll see how long this lasts. Are we dead yet? Did we win?
No.
It is
Nope.
Tajik's turn. It's your turn.
Awesome. I'm going to use Winter's Mantle to change the ice that's binding me and use that ice to create a hat. And me and my stylish hat will run up 30 feet to stand right in front of Chicken Kiev here.
I will totes let you do that because you're a freaking yes.
And also because Chris.
There's more ice than you need to make a hat. So you have like an abundance of ice?
Feathers. Feathers and boas and like, snow flying off of it. I look fabulous.
Yeah, anyway,
and now I'm in front
you
of
can
Jeff.
use your Winter's Mantle ability to reshape the ice in whichever. You can make a freaking longsword out of it if you want to, because it's you. And this is a special Ice Walker's ability where they can take in a round some amount of ice and turn it into something else, as long as that something else doesn't have mechanical parts or moving parts.
Yes, so, small things without moving parts from available ice. It lasts for up to 6 hours, or if it melts.
Yep. So you were like, it's ice, whatever. Okay. Ooh, it's blue.
I now have a fabulous floppy hat.
You look like.
And I'm standing in front of Kiev to take a few hits.
Okay. You look like
I think that's
Cole from Dragon Age 3 with the hat. Okay.
If you say so.
Beautiful. Starcatcher.
Okay, got a question.
Yep.
Is Empathy of the Faceless Ones a concentration spell?
Good question.
Because everything else I can do is concentration, and if I do that, I lose my bark skin.
Yep. Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
Skin is
bark
concentration
now?
That's what D&D Beyond is showing.
Oh.
That is...
You know what? I'm gonna frickin' look that up, because that doesn't seem right. I have the book right here. So...
I'm sorry, she's right. Concentration up to an hour.
Empathy of the Faceless Ones does not require concentration.
Awesome.
Okay.
Then I am going to... If I can find where my character sheet ended up over here, I'm going to...
This is an amazing spell. This is one of the Frostland spells. Yeah. I think if you click on it, it shows the whole description.
Yep.
Wow.
And I'm going to be casting that at the Kraken and the 2 Rime Witches.
I bet you are.
But they are within range, right?
Technically, it's only one Rime Witch and, a mirror image of her, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, you didn't know that. So, and it's a, what kind of save you said?
Wisdom save? Let's see. Yes, wisdom save. DC 18.
Okay. Well, the Gladys stuff definitely didn't make it. Neither one of them made it.
Okay. So, every time it inflicts pain and damage, it will get exactly what it dished out.
This is a very high level new spell in Frostlands. It's actually not that high level. It's 4th level. Actually, it's only 4th level. Creature makes wisdom save on a failed save. Damage. It does not include. Last a minute. Wow. It's broken.
Of course.
It is so broken. Should cause cast. Does not include damage that cause casting spells that have an area of effect. So they do. Oh, we lost me.
I'm back.
Oh.
Oh,
Sarah
I dropped.
Sarah dropped.
Okay.
It is what I'm.
When you hear that,
It's either
yeah, pretty much.
Empathy of the Faceless Ones. It's a broken spell. So it's an awesome spell. So yeah, but it doesn't apply to area of effect spells. So she could cast, say, a fireball and be fine. But the Gladys stuff, not so much. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking, you had to move that Gladys could kill every single one of us and still have life.
Yeah, you did need to move to see them to cast it, though.
Oh, yes. Okay. There we go.
All right, Skadja.
Okay, what kind of a roll do I have to make to not be stuck to the ground anymore?
You're the first one who said didn't make it. Actually, technically, Scarcatcher, you did have to do that. Yeah, it's not bad terrain, but you were still pinned, so actually you couldn't have moved.
Yes, you're right.
You had to make that check first, so you couldn't have cast the spell, because you couldn't have seen them to cast the spell.
Okay.
So you would have actually, you can do that next round, but you have to break out, because the only person who wasn't stuck was Frethy.
Okay,
So,
and that is...
That is a... I was just looking at it. Sorry about this, I have to, like, flip between the stats. DC 16, no. I think it's DC 16. 16 strength save. To break free. Or some trick you have, like, you know, it's ice. So, you basically, you look like, you know, all the cartoons, like when Mr. Freeze shoots the freeze ray and you're in a block of ice.
Yeah.
That's what happened. You're basically in a block of ice. So, the Ice Walker was just like remolded the ice that was covering it. So you can walk on the ice just fine, but you still need to break through it.
Right, okay.
16 strength save, or some other trick you might have. I don't know.
Trying to see if I've got another trick.
Actually, you probably don't.
Probably
because
do.
You don't have any fire spells because you're an ice gnome.
Well, I do have a couple of things I could use possibly like that, but they're also concentration spells, so I can't.
Or lose the burp spell, yeah.
Yeah. Which is kind of a waste. Okay. So, please roll high. Please, please, please. Okay, awesome.
And you moved up there. So next round you can cast the empathy, the basis ones.
Okay.
So yeah, and now it's Sky's turn.
Okay, well, so what am I rolling? What save?
Strength save, unless you have some other ability to melt the ice, or morph the ice, or modify the ice, or.
I probably just live here then, because I'm fresh. That's good that it's less than 20 because I have a 0 mod, so I'm gonna have to roll a lot better than a 6 to get out.
Yes, you are.
So I guess
you can do something that's verbal only.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that. I've been looking through my spells. I have like 2 spells that are verbal only, and I don't think calling the giant squid a dick with vicious mockery is really going to do much to save us. So
you could do something with the Rhyme Witch.
I can't see her.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am tree cover.
I am literally glued to a tree.
Okay.
So instead, I'm gonna yell at I'm gonna yell inspiringly at my buddy. So Chris, you have a D10 that you can add to any of your 1d20 rolls.
We lost Frethy again. I've never been in an Astral game that had this many technical difficulties. I'm so sorry if anyone is still watching this.
Yeah, people are still watching it.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad. All right. It is Kuyiv's go, if that's what you're doing there.
Yep.
Okay, so can I not move my bow?
No, you can't move your bow. You're basically restrained. Okay. So you have to either make a strength check or use some kind of fire or something.
Is it a strength check or a strength saving throw?
It's a strength saving throw, which would be easier to make than strength check, honestly.
Okay.
Well, potentially.
Hi.
You made it.
Now can I use my bow?
That was your action. So, unless you can use your bow as a bonus action, to which I'm not aware of. But no.
I don't think so, but let me double check. Come on, switch windows. No, it's dash, disengage, or hide.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna hide.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Alright, hide. Where are you? Hide. That's stealth. Okay.
Yeah, you're not fighting monsters that are known for their spotting ability, so it's pretty
Yeah, I suspect I hid.
Well, quite possibly. Yeah, given that you rolled a 3. Wow.
And you can hide behind me because I'm standing right in front of you.
Well, yeah, potentially. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it beats their passives. But anyway, Frethy, you are not restrained.
I am not. I'm also... Okay, so I assume at this point I cannot tell which of those two rhyme witches is the real one.
No, because it's the nature of the spell. And you recognize that's a mirror image spell.
Yeah, I got you.
It
takes care of it. And they're still flying, aren't they?
Yes. Yes. That was not enough to bust the flying spell.
Oh. Huh. Wait, let me check something real quick. Sorry. That's not going to work. Okay. I will therefore try good old-fashioned magic missile.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
At the witches or the Glidaseph?
At the witches.
Yeah, and you will kind of need to move a little bit more to see everything. But that shouldn't be it is difficult terrain. So,
okay.
But 50 feet should be enough.
Would this be close enough?
Yeah, that'd be fine, yeah. There's just a lot of foliage between you and them.
Gotcha. No worries. And I gotta remember what magic missile does. Okay.
Lots of D4s, +1s.
Yeah, 3 glowing darts. Okay. Just to let you know, I will try. Let's see. I'll let since I actually know which one is the real one, quote unquote. I'll let the GM decide which one gets 2 and which one gets 1. Fair enough.
Yeah. I'll roll for it. Basically, I roll for each missile. So each missile goes in, and I have to roll for each one. So
yes, so that's missile one.
Either way, one will hit her, and one will, at least at minimum.
Yeah.
So that one definitely hit her. Let's see if all 3 of them hit her. Mirror image. If you have one duplicate, one duplicate must roll 11 or higher. So the second missile hits the duplicate, so she takes 4 points of damage, or +2, so 6 points of damage.
She's about to take a lot more.
And the other duplicate is gone.
Excellent. So. Now for my bonus action, I'm going to put a couple of meteors up her face.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. She's definitely in what the hell country.
1 second. Sorry, let me check something real quick. Okay.
Didn't sign up for this.
Yeah.
That's
You're wiping the floor
meteor
with her.
1, and that's meteor 2. So she can get her.
But she gets saves.
Yeah.
It's dexterity?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, dexterity.
Oof. Wow. I rolled crap.
Yay! We like that.
Yes, please continue.
He's not looking at all well. All right, is the Glidaseth's turn? Is that done? Are you done, Frethy? Otherwise, it's the Glidaseth's turn. Okay, now the real combat begins. We make holes in teeth.
I'm hidden.
Huh?
I'm hidden.
You're hidden. Yes, but no one else is. So, Starcatcher and...
I mean, depending on how you interpret the terrain, I'm hiding right now. I just am.
No, you have to actually spend... You're talking about your camouflage?
I thought so.
No, you have to spend time making yourself into a snowman.
I gotta spend a minute building a snowman. Yeah, right. No.
Exactly.
Hide in plain sight only works when you make a snowman. Yep.
Yes.
Got
Literally, this is another Ice Walker ability. Well, it's a Ranger ability, but when applied to an Ice Walker, when you use Ranger's camouflage, instead of like mud and tree branches and stuff to camo yourself, you basically turn yourself into a snowman and like sit really still against the snowbank and people can't see you.
Yeah, my people always carry a carrot just for that purpose.
Yep.
I love it. Okay, so it's got how many tentacles?
8.
Ooh, 8.
At least.
8 tentacles, 8 slam attacks, and 1 bite attack on its turn. So, this is happening now.
I can take it. Bring it.
Yep.
To me. To me. I can take it. I can take it.
How many was that? I've seen.
I can take some of that. I can. Oh, God.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you still alive?
I don't know. Do I add all of that?
So if it was free action, okay. 8 slam melee attacks and 1 bite attack, and it has grasping.
No, and?
No. If it succeeds.
There's no and. Give me a number.
Already grabbed, then grappled creature within 20 feet, escaped. Already grappled and used a bonus action to constrict to make him. So one of those tentacles basically picks you up. So.
Joy.
So really, it's not going to make every attack because it just grabs you and Starcatcher. So it's not even going to bother. It just grabs you and constricts you. It's not going to use every attack on you. So those first 2 attacks are pretty much what it does. So Tajik, you take 17 points of damage unless you have any kind of resistance to cold.
Yeah. I mean.
Oh yeah, so you take 15 points of damage. And Starcatcher, you take 13 points of damage. I believe you're also immune to cold. I assume a 21 hits you. The other attacks, since there's nobody in range, since it doesn't see Kuyev, it's just sort of hits trees and any guards or people that are in the area. So you're both basically grappled and pulled up into the air by Kraken tentacles. So it doesn't bother doing every attack. But it is going to bite 50-50. So 1 or 2, it bites the ranger.
So,
3 and 4, it bites the gnome.
I taste better. Here, me.
It bite the ranger. Bite the ranger. Bit the ranger. Or it tries to bite the ranger. We'll see if it hits.
Bite the ranger. Hit the ranger.
Does a 15?
Bite the ranger.
Does a 15 hit you?
Ranger.
Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Oh, good job. Okay, so it
I
tries to
would
bite you, and you're
one
like
first.
in the tentacle, dodging out of the way as it starts to. It's like it
Now,
locks down in its own
but-
tentacle, but doesn't do damage because it releases immediately.
Point of clarification. So this thing picking me up, it's got it like a tentacle around the waist and kind of like dangling me up in the air in front of it.
Yep.
To try to bite me.
Yep.
So my hands are free.
Yep. So on your
So I
turn,
can
you get
cast
to.
things.
Yeah, you can still do your action, but you're basically getting crushed by a tentacle every round. So, because it occurred to me, it wouldn't just smack all of its tentacles at one target, because you guys are tiny. It doesn't make any sense that it would do that. It would pick you up and crush you, and it can do that. Like, it's got many arms to do that with. So that makes more sense. Right? I think so. But it can eventually have all of it.
I don't know how to check my hit points in here in Astral. Do I start a running count at temporary, or what do you do?
If you click on your character sheet, there's that bar on the left. You can change the number in the first number to how many you have left. Or I can do it for you if you tell me how much damage you do.
Yeah, or you can do it for me. That'd be great.
Okay. How much damage did you take?
15 total.
15. Okay. Alright. And it is the Rhymewitch's go. And she's not doing it all well. She's like, oh shit. But she sees you, and she's like, You left me! And you realize, Tajik, that she didn't look the same. And her features are a little different. She certainly wasn't a haggy witch, but you kind of recognize her as this,
Wait, Stella?
Exactly.
Stella, is that you?
I thought rhyme witches were their own thing. I didn't know that people could become rhyme witches.
No,
they do.
No, they are their own thing, but they can look like people.
Oh, I
and
see.
they can do whatever,
Yeah, I can make like icy thrall kind of people.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So he's just the Rime Witch is just screwing with the Archvice. Got it.
Screwing happened, yes.
Which looked like someone else when.
Yes, she looked different, but she looked similar. Like it's you recognize her as
Stella. You done something with your hair?
As Stella, but you're like, oh crap, was Stella a hag? Yeah, do you remember having a really good time and then you left, did your thing, and apparently, or whatever you did, I don't know. You did something to piss her off.
I'd love to think about that some more because there's some great things to think about, but right now I've got a bloody gate kraken trying to eat me, so I'm gonna go back to that. If you don't mind.
Apparently this is what she wants. Bring him to me, she says. And she's very upset with you. But she's also upset with everybody trying to kill her, mostly Frethy, and in the outcome also throws a couple magic missiles Frethy's way, because
yeah.
Tag.
Make sure I'm magic missiling from the right monster. There we go. 13.
You're muted.
I'm muted?
Woodrow.
I'm still invisible.
Oh, you're right. I forgot you cast invisibility. It's greater invisibility?
Yes.
Ooh, okay, so she doesn't magic missile you. Then she magic missiles who she can see. She's not knowing the ranger. She's pissed at the ranger. So, she's magic missiling the gnome. Sorry.
It's okay.
No. You don't care.
I'm gonna die.
So, yeah, so you get 13 points. She only did it at first level, so the higher level stuff she doesn't do. So it's just those. Oh, plus, yeah, each of those are plus 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ouch.
And she ducks behind the rock. She flies behind the rock to use it for cover, because she's sick of being hit by meteors. Alright, it's Tajik, it is your turn. Stella is very mad at you, for some reason. You know, you can decide why.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she knows what she did. Right. This Gillespie is basically just Kraken made out of ice. Like the heart
It's
of
a little bit more
watermelon or
complicated.
something, yeah?
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah, basically.
Yeah, right. And it's holding me up by the waist, like, and trying to bite at me. So I'm going to assume that it's like less than 30 feet from me.
Yeah.
Great.
This is really long tentacles.
Yeah, it's 10 feet from you.
Yeah, great. So let's see, a little bit of math. If a gallon of water makes, okay, so if 2 gallons of water makes 16.68 pounds of ice, then 10 gallons of water would make about 84 pounds of, yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm going to use Destroy Water on
This,
what's in
ladies
front
and
of me.
gentlemen, is why I had Chris play the game, because I knew he would do something like this.
So yes, Destroy Water destroys up to 10 gallons of water, so that's equivalent to a chunk of 80 feet of ice in front of me, and I'll just keep doing that until I get to something important.
Chris is the player who determined as a paladin that Summon Mount had a Z-axis. Or no, it was, sorry, an X-axis.
It's missing a Z-axis, and I will defend this to my death. It does not specify a Z-axis. So if you summon your mount 200 feet above... Anyway, wrong game.
So let me get this straight. I'm not saying I'm going to let you get away with this. So you're trying to destroy water on the Glidoseph to do damage.
Its skull is an open container, and ice is made of water. And so I'm going to rue some ice until there is no more thing.
God almighty.
I love you, man.
Sweetie, you gotta let me have that. You know that's good. You gotta let me have it.
I just have to figure out how much. See, it's a first level spell though, so it's going to be doing damage.
Up to 10 gallons of water or 80 pounds of ice if you want to convert gallons of water to ice, like I just did through Google.
I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that, but I would also say that it's a gargantuan monster. So 10 gallons of water in a in a small area, because there's an area kind of thing.
Well, if you want, you can interpret it the way they interpret destroying fog in a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, because it's first level and there is a damage restriction on that.
Tell you
have to cast it at higher levels. So,
I can cast this thing more than once, so scoop.
Yeah, but there's other.
It's my turn.
There's other things you can do that would actually, I think, do more damage than what you think this is going to do, because I'm restricting it in that fashion to say, yes, you could destroy the water within it, but I don't even know if you could just, because the water has to be in an open container, and a skull isn't really an open container. It's sealed.
Unless something has gone very badly wrong.
Yeah. I mean, you could destroy the water in its mouth and give it dry mouth.
Yeah. Opening's in front of me. So,
I'll let you give it dry mouth, but that's not going to do very much damage.
Sarah, is the skull made of ice?
No, it's not made of ice. It's not an ice creature. Yeah, no.
Okay.
One of us has the book in front of us. He shaped a massive kraken from the coldest ice with the heart of a raging water elemental.
Oh, fuck. The Gladius swam off.
The hunter knows his animals. Let me do this. Let me do this.
It is true. That is what it says.
It's not an open container, though. This is the problem I'm saying is.
But if it's ice, it doesn't matter.
But it's not water. It's frozen.
Yeah.
Water is ice. It's just a different state.
If you can dispel fog with this spell.
Can you dispel fog with destroy water?
Alternatively, you destroy fog in a 30-foot cube.
But it doesn't say you can destroy ice in a 30-foot cube.
No, but if you can destroy it in liquid form and gaseous form, then
it would specify if you could say it would specify if you could say it's in solid form. I'm making a call. I'm gonna say you can give it dry mouth, which will do some damage, but equivalent to what you can normally do with a first level spell. Because
in that case, Chris, come up with something else.
I'm gonna give you 2d8 on this, so you can do 2d8 damage.
I'll do 2d8 damage to it and then go, that's not a great idea.
Yeah. Which is equivalent to, like, what level cantrip would be doing.
12 points of annoyance!
And it now has dry mouth, and it's going...
And I definitively have its attention.
It's all worth it to see a giant octopus go...
It's just like... It's very unhappy. So, but again, this is what he hurts me when he does this. It hurts my. I think I take psychic damage when Chris does this to me. But
yes. If I can do damage to either the GM or the monster, I'll take it.
Yes. All right.
Well, to our world.
It is now Starcatcher's turn, because I don't think you have anything left you could do.
So now I'm going to cast
lol. Okay.
What the Empathy of the Faceless Ones. What was it called again?
And I'll say that the same, although you're only hitting the Glidestaf at this point.
I'm only, right.
Because she's out of range.
Right.
I will keep the same roll that it had, though, so it is successfully cast, because that's only fair.
Okay.
And
I can't do anything else.
That's pretty damn awesome still, though. So, because, holy shit.
I'm grappled, so I can't even move anywhere, so we're all good.
And I want to get the description of this spell right. I'll just look it up. It does.
If you take me down, I'm taking you down with me.
Its target suffers the same pain and damage it inflicts upon others for the duration. It does not include damage with casting spells that are in effect. If the creature reduces 0 hit points by damage they receive from the spell, they fall unconscious, but are stable, i.e. does not kill them. Each time any creature dies within 30 feet of an affected target, the target must succeed on an additional wisdom saving throw or be stunned until the end of their next turn. The duration, creatures affected by the spell has advantage on wisdom, handling, animal handling, and insight and charisma perspective. What? For the duration, creatures affected by this spell have advantage on wisdom, animal handling and insight, and charisma persuasion checks. So the Kraken has advantage on persuasion and insight checks right now? Am I reading that right?
Yep.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
I remember reading that when first I was like, what?
Because it's feeling like Gulthane. So this comes from the Titan Gulthane, whose senses were removed by the other Titans in a moment of spite early in the creation of the world. Gulthane made it was one of the first Titans to be able to do anything. It made souls, and the other Titans get really pissed, and they basically tore away all of his senses. So no, can't see, can't hear, can't taste. He can grab things, but he can't really touch things. I can't even play pinball because I can't feel the pinball table. So yeah, I can't feel the buttons, and I can't smell. So it's like his hands are numb, and but he's the Gulthane, one of the Titans.
It's because you're making a Who lyric. I'll be over here.
Yeah, it's okay. I caught it.
I did not catch it because I was in my explanation mode. Anyway, so he can see through the eyes and sense things through his creatures and his creations. He's long gone. The only Titan to actually have been destroyed. But the spell still exists, and it's like being him. So it gives you empathy to other things, but it also causes pain. So this is going to be fun. It is Skadja's turn.
Okay. What can I see? Because
you can see bits of the Glidaseph because it's fucking huge.
Enough to cast on it?
Enough to
cast something that's verbal and a creature you can see on it?
Yeah, you probably want to move a few feet to get a better
I want to move very much.
Right, you're still stuck in the thing. Yes.
I live here now.
Yes.
I have a strength of 10. I live here.
Okay, yes. If it's verbal only, you can do it.
Yeah. The irresistible dance.
Oh my god.
On the Glidaseph. I can't do anything else. I believe it's a wisdom 18 check.
Wisdom save. The
Auto, no!
18.
Auto, yes.
So, Glidaseph's... That's a raw roll, by the way. Because they don't...
it doesn't have a bonus.
Wisdom. So... You've basically disabled him for the round.
No, the duration is 1 minute. It must use all its movement to dance without leaving its space. It has disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack rolls. And while it's affected, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it.
But it can make the save at the end of each turn.
As an action, it can make the wisdom saving throw again, and on a successful save, the spell ends.
At the end of its, so basically...
whenever it gets an action, it can use that action to make the save.
Yep. Okay, and it doesn't have legendary actions or anything like that. This creature is not that badass. Okay, that was amazing. It is Kuyov's turn.
That's my lot.
So you basically turned this thing into an orgy of wacky arm waving wavy guys.
I have never seen an octopus do a Highland jig in real.
So this is happening right now. Is it's doing a jig, and so I've got some dudes, and it's like woo.
All right.
The dancing Glidaseph with its little prisoners dancing along.
I hit.
That's a miss. I didn't even have the
you have advantage.
I have advantage.
You have advantage on your attack rolls.
Yeah, because you were hidden. That's still a miss.
No, not just because you're hidden, because it's boogieing.
Because it's boogieing, but you still miss.
Something that big? I missed?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
got natural armor. Huge things don't have the armor disadvantage anymore that they did in 3.5.
I think it can't see me though.
Oh God.
It's not even looking for you.
You can see you.
It's
Holy
not looking
crap.
for you. You beat its passive. An
Okay,
arrow
now I
flew
got-
by. It didn't. Okay, so.
Yep, now I have 25 minutes to wait till my next turn.
I'm and
That's okay.
we can
That's
run
okay.
until we're supposed to. Window was till 4, but the next show isn't until 5, so we have a little bit more time than that. The Glidaseph is dancing this turn. It's going to try to make the save again. It was Wisdom.
Wisdom 18.
It does not make it. Okay. Rhyme Witch. It's like, what the hell is going on? What? It doesn't say what in Shard and Cell. What? The thing is, I don't know. It doesn't matter. So she's fairly upset, and she's almost dying here. She does something behind the rock that none of you can see. So that is her turn. It is Tasha's turn. Tajik's.
Tajik?
And if Tajik could...
Yeah, I'm thinking. And it's dancing, and this is weird.
If Tajik could... Is it possible to turn your camera back on? Because we're all in all the wrong squares, because...
I think it was a...
Yeah, I was having just word blobbiness, but if this makes your squares neater, I'll...
If it's possible, yeah. Everybody's like, who is everybody?
Right.
Well, I put out.
One moment.
Hey, gang. Did I go this round?
That's
Did
an
I skip
excellent
you?
question. Yes, you did.
Frethy, yeah. Did you go this?
Yes, you did. Again.
So wait. Yes, we.
Did we skip
Yes,
Frethy?
we
Did I
skipped
skip
her,
Frethy?
or
Yes, we skipped
We
Frethy.
skipped Frethy again. I'm sorry. It was not intentional.
I know. It's all right.
Kuya, were you hitting the next turn thing? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. I'm hitting the next turn thing.
Oh, so you hit the next turn thing, and I assume the next turn thing didn't get hit, and I hit the next turn thing. So let's go rewind that to Frethy. Sorry about that.
Okay. No worries.
I just have to pay more attention to realize you guys are hitting the next turn thing.
This is what I'm going to just post what I would like to do, because I assume I still can't see the Rhyme Witch, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't need to see her to sleep her, though, I don't think.
Yeah, that's an area of effect.
Yeah.
Now, I admit, I don't think I can get the Glidaseph, but I expect...
That's okay.
No, it's probably got enough hit dice that you want to use it against the witch anyway.
Right.
Well, also the range, it's 20 feet, so they're not even 20 feet together. If she's behind the rock and you just sleep anything that's behind the rock,
which is pretty much what I'm aiming for. About
so
here,
roll
which
your
is
roll your damage.
Okay, I am actually, see, what am I doing? 5d8, that's 40. Is that probably how many hit points? I'm going to take this up a notch. I'm going to pass this at second level. Just
Not
to be
a bad
a little...
idea. That gives you 2 more d8.
Yeah.
No, but seriously, sleep.
So 78. 1 second, please. And roll. 26.
Okay. You don't know
I
if
won't
it
know what
worked.
happened.
You don't know if it worked or not. But that was awesome.
trying.
Okay, now I'm glad to stop what we said before. The Rhyme Witch.
Yeah. Wait, I do still have one more thing.
Oh, you just have one more thing. Okay.
I still
What was that?
2 more meteors.
Oh, 2 more meteors at the Glidaseph. Yeah.
I will throw them at the Glidaseph.
And it gets...
Are the meteors fire damage, or are they only bludgeoning?
I have to double check. That's a good question, though.
It has no... It has... Oh, no. The Glidaseph is vulnerable to fire. The Rhyme Witch isn't, but the Glidaseph is. Yeah. So it would do time and a half.
Okay.
Is it time and a half or double time?
What's that?
Damage vulnerability. Is it double damage or...
I don't know.
Sorry, say that again. I didn't hear you.
You might not know the answer. 5e vulnerability.
Is it extra half damage or double damage? I think it's.
I think it's double,
hold
but
on.
I think I'm wrong.
1 second. The missiles are fire damage.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay.
Doubled.
Creature doubled. Thank you. So, hot damn. Is it? And it's just fire.
Yeah, 2d6 fire damage. That's all it does.
Okay. So, 15 and 19. I think it made one of the saves. So, and that was 8 and 10 damage.
Yes. Yes.
So that's 16 and 20 damage?
We made the save though. So,
Well, it made one of the saves.
yeah.
So, one of them...
It's 8 and 20.
Oh, okay.
This is double damage, but it made the save. So it would take half damage, so it would take the damage on the first one, and then it would take double damage on the second one, because it didn't make sure.
Got it. So 28.
Yes, 28.
Nice. Whittling it down.
Whittling it down. Okay. Oh my goodness. Tajik,
Yep.
finally. It's your...
Yeah, you know what this combat needs? Another thing for you to keep track of. I'll conjure a minor ice elemental in its face.
It's immune to cold, so... And you know that.
Yeah, but
Ice
it can be
elementals.
like bubba, you know.
Okay. It's a lot of the damage an ice elemental will do won't do any damage is the thing. I'm just telling you that. Because it mostly does cold damage.
But a CR2 ice elemental would still be like moderately strong critter, wouldn't it?
Ice elemental D&D.
Spell says you have the stats for what would be summoned, so you tell me if this is basically like summoning a critter to die. Like instantly.
Yeah. It's a distraction. It would be another thing for it to attack.
Yep. Yeah,
Are you stuck
so I'll
with
do
only
that.
ice elementals? Are you stuck with only ice elementals?
Ice elementals have a slam attack that does bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's extra cold damage would not apply.
Yeah. So I'm going to give it another target at least.
Yeah. Give it another try. Okay.
Okay.
So...
And have it right to the face too. So I'll just tell the thing to give it a nice big hug and, punch it in the head while it's hanging on.
Actually, yeah, the ice elemental has, I don't know what, oh, this is a CR5 one. There's only one ice elemental listed.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the... I found an ice elemental of a CR5.
Yeah, that's what I'm finding.
Or I could just smack it with my stick. Do you want me to smack it with a stick?
It's up to you.
It's up.
I created
I'll
a
smack
new...
it with a stick. There.
5 hits.
Smack. Well, that's 13, because the 8 doesn't matter.
Yeah, the 13
Right.
yeah, the cold damage does nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know I gave you this really cool extra damage thing that is not applying. Okay, where were we?
No idea.
Who's next? Sorry, I did something dumb, so now it's loading.
Top of the round, isn't it? I thought I was last.
I think so.
I know. Well, what about, I'm first, and then,
I
no, it
think it's
can't be.
Skaja. I have to, I'm reloading the initiative tracker, so.
Okay, then I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, so...
I'm having to reload the initiative tracker, so.
Okay.
Astral Tabletop, everybody.
Yeah, Astral Tabletop while trying to stream and also work on Discord at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose we could have used Astral for communication too, but
No. There's no video as well, so that's to my knowledge. Maybe there is. I've never used video.
I do know there's a video in Roll20, but I've never used it.
Why did the initiative tracker decide to die on me?
I don't know. Why did the initiative tracker decide to die on me?
That was a rhetorical question.
To get to the other side.
Obviously,
it's Starcatcher's turn.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought this round was when I cast that Empathy of the Faceless thing. Faceless ones thing.
Oh, yeah.
Or was it?
Nope. That was last round.
That was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's been dancing this whole time. So, yeah. It didn't attack.
Dancing
It didn't attack because
dancing
it was
is only its movement action. It can still actually thwack people.
Oh, you did not make that clear.
I did, in fact, try to make that clear. It must use all its movement.
I believe it's at disadvantage.
Yeah, it is a disadvantage to attack. It must use all of its movement.
So, okay, so I misunderstood that. I thought it was, I thought it was just completely,
nope.
That was its action.
Yeah, nope.
Oh, okay, then I skipped the glide stuff unnecessarily. But you said it had to use its action, though, to make the...
No, if it wants to make the save, it has to use its action to do that.
It wanted to make the save.
Okay,
so
well then, yeah.
So
that would be why it didn't attack.
Yeah, so
that makes sense.
It realized it was dancing, got annoyed, tried to make the save, and didn't attack. Didn't work, so next turn it might attack. So we'll go with that. Starcatcher.
Okay.
That is a broken spell.
Because it is completely ineffective at this point, and And
you're still grappled.
I'm still grappled.
But it's
basically, it's basically got a tentacle around my waist, right? My hands are still free and everything, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your move is 0, basically, and it can squeeze you at its leisure.
Awesome. Ooh, hold on, maybe. That's not where my search bar is. Hoo. Okay. I am going to cast Misty Step.
Nice. Get out of that grapple.
Out of the grapple.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yep.
Okay.
That's really good.
Alright, and it's that move, and that's your go?
Yeah.
Okay, Skadja, you figure that out, and I'm gonna move on to Skadja.
Okay, well, I wished I could cast Misty Step.
Sorry.
It's okay. There's not really much I can do, so, I'm gonna, if I can still see the Galidasef, I will shout, "Yo, Galidasef, you suck!" And I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery, which is the thing I have left that I can fucking do with my arms pinned to my
side. I need you to
side.
before you run that, make a nature check for me.
A nature check? Oh.
And what languages do you speak?
Oh, does it have to,
You need to say it in a matching language, I think.
It doesn't need to understand me. It just needs to be able to hear me.
Okay then. Alright then. It can hear you.
Because it doesn't have a language, but you know what it means.
And what kind of save is it?
It's a wisdom save, DC 18.
And you're the one who subjected it to the dancing, so it's like, what? No, I don't suck.
Yeah. So it takes 6 whole points of psychic damage.
From Vicious Mockery.
Points.
Yep.
I love Vicious Mockery. It is such a random spell, but it is wonderful. Okay.
I'm the whitest girl you know. This is my only dance move.
Somebody needs to melt you out of that ice. Okay, Kuyev. Oh, Kuyev's already working here.
Oh yeah, and I'm throwing inspiration to Kuyev. You can do it!
Oh, nice.
So if you need an extra D10, you can add
20,
that.
20 hits, so... So I need to see the damage on the longbow. There we go. Oh, dear. That was explain why everything got quiet.
Yep.
You back?
Because your thing dropped.
I hit.
And the thing dropped again.
I did 6.
I'm just explaining to the...
I did 6 piercing, 22 sneak attack damage, so the total is 28 points, and then I rolled a stealth check to hide again, so I can use my sneak attack next turn. And I am clicking my end turn thing now, Sarah. Don't click it. There we go.
Happy.
I'm efficient.
Breathy, it's your go. Oh my goodness.
Woodrow?
I think you might be muted, Woodrow? Yes, you are muted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
The Rhine Witch is very quiet. I'm going to hope that worked. All right, Gladyseth.
Gladyseth. All right. What is it going to have to do?
What does it have disadvantage for now?
It has disadvantage on... hold on, I'll get the full list. It has disadvantage on dex saves and attack rolls.
And I believe you have advantage on attacks against
And you have advantage on attacks against it.
Okay. Alright. That doesn't quite meet with what I wanted to do, but it may meet with what I need to do. Okay, well, I think it's time to see if we can just solve this problem. Yeah.
Oh, I was expecting a fireball. Okay,
Fireball's next.
Fireball's next.
But hopefully this can just solve our problem for it. And by the way, I'm casting it at 6th level.
Yeah, this is its best save, so...
It is?
Yeah, it made the save. I was to say. It's a Constitution save. This thing's... Yeah.
Oh, well. I tried.
So it made the save. Which it makes the save...
I don't think you can do I'm crushing your head when its head is like that big, you know.
On failure...
Get your fingers wide enough to crush it, then, you know.
I don't think it takes any damage if it succeeds. Must succeed on a Constitution save. On a failure, it takes damage. Otherwise, it takes no damage. So, yeah, it succeeded. Yeah, you keep trying to crush his head, and your hand just can't get big enough to even get around it.
Wait a minute, his head's already been crushed.
Your head, I'm squishing your... Oh, my fingers don't stretch that far.
Exactly. So it made it safe.
So you're like, an unsuccessful save, nothing happens.
Yeah, on a successful save, nothing happens, so it's fine. So it's like, it doesn't even notice you. What? One tentacle.
I had a good run. I tried my best. I'm sorry, game.
So
that's good.
With one tentacle, it scratches its head. It does not move, so it's dancing. But while it's dancing, it squeezes Tajit, because that's not even an attack action. That's just a squeeze.
Sorry.
So...
Hug.
It hugs you, but it is not using its action move. So you take 14 points of I'm being hugged by a giant monster damage.
And the monster also takes 14 points.
And the monster, for the first time, takes 14 points and goes, what just happened? It's like, what? Just because this is literally the first
Today
time
we're
it's
going to
done.
be teaching the Kraken the golden rule.
And it's like confused because it just took damage, and it's like, why am I being crushed? So it's freaking out. And it's kind of waggling its tentacles in the dance, like, what is going on? It doesn't even try to bite you after that because it's kind of freaking out now. So that was its go. The Rhyme Witch does that thing that I already picked up. And
the Rhyme Witch not a snake.
I'm just saying she does that thing, and I'm not going to tell you because she's hiding in the rock. Tajik.
Right, so I glance over at Starcatcher, and then I glance to where Starcatcher went, and then I blush, and then I cast Misty Step, because I can do that! Where did you... And that's a bonus action, so I'll take my regular action to poke it with a stick.
Oh, so you're going to stay in range. Okay.
Right behind it. If I had backstab, I would. I don't.
Backstab's not a thing anymore.
No, backstab's always a thing.
Backstab wasn't even a thing in 3rd edition, it was called flanking.
Backstab is a thing in real D&D. I'm sorry, I'm showing my age there.
I never played.
Yeah.
Well, I did play it, but I didn't play it at the time. Yeah.
Anyway.
Thaco's stupid in my opinion. So.
I poke it with a large stick.
All right, roll your. Oh, you did roll your damage. 16 is. I think 16's a miss. Yeah, 16's a miss.
No, you're a miss.
Higher than that. Sorry. So it's Starcatcher's go. You're muted, I think. Oh, there we go.
What can Starcatcher throw at this thing that will not drop the friggin' bark skin?
Drop the bark skin. You're out of range. It's dancing. I don't know. It's up to you.
Does Starcatcher have any? No, Starcatcher wouldn't have any fire spells.
Starcatcher doesn't have any fire spells because Starcatcher's an ice gnome. Starcatcher's a lot of ice spells that are useless.
What kind of damage does this give? Oh, it's also a con save though. Damn. Don't want to do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
So some of... Yeah. So I know we're supposed to wrap at 4, but we technically have an hour before the next show. If people are still want to stick around, I don't... Unless, Travis needs to kick us off. I'm hoping we can...
Travis,
we will definitely be gone by 5, though. What?
Travis, do you need to kick us off?
Yeah, we will definitely be done before 5, though.
Well, we'll need to be done before 5 because they'll probably be doing tech. But...
Yeah, I'm not planning to...
Yeah. Is there much more after this combat?
The denouement. The resolution. The plot, man. There's a plot here. Sort of.
Okay. All right.
I just want to find Stella's corpse. Let's go.
Test action. So I can see what this thing does.
What's the spell?
Cloud kill.
Cloud kill. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's also a friggin' con save. Oh, half damage. Okay. Okay. Let me go ahead and cast that.
Breath.
All right.
Okay.
Does it count?
She only gets.
Yeah, it's a con of 18.
Okay.
Roll low. Roll really low.
Did I roll a 1? Oh,
Oh
17.
my god.
Okay. So it
so
gets 20 points poison.
20 points of poison. Okay, and unlike those zombies you fought before, it doesn't have any particular. Nope. Poison does all its damage. So.
Very nice.
But it doesn't.
So it's also.
Yeah.
Release the Kraken. Yeah.
No, what's the fog? 20-foot radius, so it's just centered on it. So if Kuya or Tajik move in, you could get too close to that fog.
That's why I got myself a bow.
Yeah, you covered it in a fart. Deadly fart. All right. And Skadja, I believe it's your turn. Are you done, Skad? Okay.
You know, this is really annoying, so I guess I'm gonna try to break out again, because also I feel kind of guilty about just yelling names at this giant freaking thing. Yeah, I still live here.
Oh, someone needs to melt you out of there. I was totally expecting somebody would melt you out of there. Okay.
We're a little busy.
Fair.
Oh, look.
Not to mention, who actually has anything to melt anything with?
Yeah, I don't.
The wizard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Firebolt?
Fair.
once again, I am being super duper efficient. So that is a hit
It is
for
all
38 points of damage, and then I go stealthy again.
Oh
Did
my
I kill
god. Did you kill it?
Did I?
Did you kill the
38
giant
points.
squid monster?
Hey!
Death by rogue! It's always death by rogue.
I am clicking on my end turn icon, and now
we are actually out of combat. So, yeah.
Wait.
Huh.
she might be.
Well, then I'll just go wander into the middle of the Jelestadov's corpse and kneel to the ground and yell at the sky. Ah!
You may not want to do that, because unless I can dispel the toxic fart.
Yeah, I think you can dispel the toxic fart.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
I
dispelled. Now you can do that.
Yeah. I walk over to where we last saw Stella.
There's no one there?
Oh god.
Dun, 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 dun.
There's no one there.
I look down at the ground and go, Denev, we cool?
What's her shrine? Yeah, like, this is her holy rock, and there's trees.
I know.
The place is a wreck. There's at least half a dozen trees that have just ripped out by the root, and there's this giant hole in the ground that sort of collapsed in on itself where this monster busted out. So right in the middle
no
of the
sushi for dinner.
Yeah.
Poison sushi.
Yeah.
I guess.
Fugu. Right on.
The druid got work to do.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
How long does sleep last?
I think a minute. Let me double check. Yeah, duration 1 minute.
All right.
Oh.
What are you guys? Are you trying to?
Oh, I go find Skadja, because Skadja still has that ice bending thing on her. Oh, that's cute. What is that? Is that what the squid got you with?
Yep. So.
Yeah, come here. Yeah, and then I'll use pull. Now it's a bunny.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was
Yes. Okay. And where did Stella go?
Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, no. My bad. You do find her. I was just checking Headspell. She'd cast invisibility, so I thought it was going to be all timing, but invisibility is concentrate. So put her asleep, and concentrate goes away. So you find her sleeping behind the rock. I was gonna have this whole mystery thing of you can't find her because she's invisible, but it doesn't apply. You can do that in 3rd edition.
Yeah.
I missed that.
So what you gonna do, Logic?
So yeah, she's unconscious. She's sleeping. You recognize her.
Yeah.
She's prettier now that she's asleep.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gosh, I don't know.
So that just happened.
Yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not just gonna. I can't just I don't do that. But she's gonna. I'm open to suggestion, guys.
You know that
is there like a local authority we can drag this in front of and be like, "Ooh, she was doing witchy things in the forest. Burn her."
You're standing right there. The ice gnome is a local authority.
Yeah. And the ice gnome is coming over.
You all are standing around and there's you can hear voices of guards, and apparently there's some more undead. They dealt with
Sarah?
that.
Sarah, where is alignment on this character sheet?
I didn't even put it in there. It's in the.
If it's like mine, your alignment is alignment. It's at the
No,
top.
there is an alignment. I didn't put it on the character sheets because I was doing it for the week. Hold on.
They're in the book on page 12.
Yeah, these are all characters, except for Chris's character. These are all characters from Frostlands of Fenric. Like, these are NPCs that have NPC class stat blocks that we... Well, not stat blocks. They just have one word,
so, for the good of the order, I'm thinking that we should just take care of it. I mean, it's a rhyme witch.
I don't do frontier justice, but oh look, bird.
Go, touch it. Go. Scotcha wants to talk to you.
So.
All right. Okay. This could be the point at which I let Scotcha out of her thing and all that.
So
while you're off doing that, I'm going to
gank the rhyme.
Shillelagh on
well, let me tell you the alignments.
Staff and
Frethy's Catechid.
I think I'm also
Starcatcher's Catechid. Kuyev is Catech neutral.
Yes, I am.
Skaja is neutral good. And Chris, whatever alignment you want to be, you're not evil because you wouldn't be friends with Skaja.
Probably. Yeah.
Okay. She wouldn't be friends with you if you're evil, but yeah. I don't think. Anyway, your
So
schoolhouse friend is neutral good, so. School.
Do you want to do the honors, Starcatcher? Starcatcher?
Already done?
She's asleep.
You coup de grace or you tie her up? Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, coup de grace.
You coup de grace. Okay. All right. You're like, nope. So
Push your head in.
You're like, that's my ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. You have been judged.
Girlfriend.
And found.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So you don't interrogate her and find out what she was up to then. But okay.
Yeah, because we're dumb.
Well, we assumed she was just after me.
So shortly after you coup de grace the
kind of what I figured.
No, that's fine. Shortly after you coup de grace the Rhyme Witch and you're dealing with the guts of a Gladyseph, some more people start basically showing up, and it was just a big mess. Like, lots of people are hurt because of just running, zombies running around because she let out like a whole horde of them. And eventually, both the Archmage, Laja Bokenbone, Frethy's boss, and Chief Sky Shepherd show up on the scene to be like, what happened? And everybody's freaking out that, Gladyseph attacked Adam's Grove and what's going on. And they're like, and like all the druids are like, we have to replant the trees, and they're trying to fix the trees. They're uprooted and see if they can replant them or keep them from dying, because trees are a insanely precious resource in Fenric. Lumber is very vital, and those that they can't replenish, they will use every scrap of that tree to build things. So, but yeah, there's all this. So you guys spend the next hour dealing with like the fallout of everybody freaking out, and then Archmage Bokencone does scrying to figure out where this thing came from. And concludes that there is a series of tunnels, and they knew there were tunnels underneath the continent, but fresh tunnels dug up right under Fenric, or right under Kovokimru. Right under Kovokimru. That this thing just kind of expanded and used, and that's how it and all of the ice ghouls got in.
Well, that's worrisome.
So and she takes her little magic sensor thing. She can do this because she's an archmage. Hand wave. She takes her little magic sensor thing and run and kind of this little floating eyeball and has it rush down the tunnels to see how far they go, and they go all the way to Tober Gorge. Like, they're so extensive. They go several hundred feet down, all the way to Turbo Gorge. And she's doing all this, and by this point, you know, you guys are doing whatever you're doing, helping to clean up or healing people or whatever, and you know, cleaning up dead Glycoseph and all this stuff. And at the end of it, she comes over to Water Weaver and Frethy, and she's like, I will back you on this project. I fear there are monsters down there, and I think, and we can't dig from the city, you know, but we have underground warrens here. The Slytherin homes are underground, under the city. If these tunnels are this close, and this goes all the way to Turbo Gorge, we need to know how extensive this network is. I think this project, this idea you have, is essential to the defense of the city. Whether or not, it'd be great if there's resources down there. And she kind of takes the two of you aside and goes, there are 7,936 people living in Kovokimru right now.
Well, 7,934 now.
That's counting the dead from the dead.
Kidding. I was making a joke.
Okay. We have enough resources to sustain about 8,000. We are at the edge of that. We need more resources. If there is things in that gorge, food, more water, we need it to survive. Or we're hitting max, and more people come to the city every year, because this is the safest place to live in all of the continent. And more refugees from places come every few decades. I will back you this project. With the idea of looking for resources. This isn't just exploration, this isn't just ooh-wee science. Looking for resources and defending the city from whatever is down there. Okay?
Not about ooh-wee science, it's about money.
She doesn't give a shit about money.
I know.
Yeah. So anyway, so you've convinced of Book and Cone, or this event was kind of the last straw on her. She was already mostly there, but she's there now.
Freddie is ecstatic, beside herself.
Yes, beside herself.
In fact, he probably casts, he probably casts like project image just so she can be beside herself.
Well, it's not just a done deal, but you now have the leader of the city on your side, so yeah, they're good. And I will say that obviously it does work, because a year later the lift is finished.
Yep.
And the first group of people to go down it, that Frethy hires, no less, is the adventurer in the back of this book. They just as they finish the lift, they send a party of adventurers down there, and that's the little first level adventure from Questlands.
And you might have more than one reason to go down. It might not just be for the adventure.
Yes. There may be some additional reasons.
Buy the book.
Buy the book and find out.
Buy the book.
And also, as implied, in a week or so, Fran and I are putting out another book for Fenric called Yenny's Journal. There's a character who was not played here, but there's a point of view character in this book. Anthropologist from Gelspad, a wizard anthropologist from Gelspad, comes to Fenric to learn about the culture, and so all the outlying kind of intro stuff is from her point of view, and there's only so much of her stuff in here, and so the rest of her journal we're going to be publishing as a separate thing, along with some new spells and stat blocks for her and a couple other characters that she travels with, and some new rituals, and most importantly, the coolest part of it all is the map of Kovokimru that I showed earlier, that Fran spent many hours making, that was not done in time to make it into Frostlands.
Yeah, we just ran out of gas and space.
Ran out of space. But this map of Kovokimru is also going to be in Yenny's journal, along with explaining what all these numbers mean. So it should be out within the next week. Check it out on Drive-Thru RPG. Look under Frostlands of Fenric, and it'll probably be a new title. It's not out. I wanted to get it out today, but it's done. It just needs to be formatted, which is really hard. So it just needs to be like blue text with fun backgrounds and not just a Word doc. So there's that. So pick up Frostlands. Pick up Yenny's journal in a week or so. Pick up Vigilance, which has Dreams Book 1 that Fran and I wrote. For Scarred Lands novel. Go to Drive-Thru, that's on Drive-Thru Fiction and Amazon.com and all those places, and as well as Drive-Thru RPG. Fran and I have other titles, including the Calendar of Scarred Lands, Vigilant Mission, Maritime Patrol, Mists of Algos, Serpent Amphora, conversion to 5e, and
my character's in that. And
Cassie's character from my D&D, from
the original,
Cassie's character
from
Serpent Amphora. Vigilant is in that, from the prologue in Vigilant, is in Serpent Amphora. And am I missing anything? And Rust.
Yes.
Rust. Rust. Dead Man's Rust. Kickstarter starts in just a few days. Check that out. It's gonna be freaking amazing. Fran worked on that really super hard. Felt like 2 years ago because it's 2020.
A ton of really awesome people worked on that.
Just to give you an idea, she worked on Dead Man's Rust before we started Frostlands of Fenric. Frostland is out. Rust isn't out yet. that's how long of a tail Rust has. But it's an amazing, man. It's a huge book. And that Kickstarter's, like I said, happening in just a few days. And that's gonna be awesome. So check it all out. Onyx Path.
And Fran and I have the TTRPG podcast, Tabletop Transmissions on Podbean and on iTunes. We're on hiatus right now, but hopefully coming back soon.
Yep.
And Mask It or Casket.
And you can find Fran and I here on Mondays at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, as part of Travis Legg's D&D game, A Family Affair. And on Fridays, I have a show with Jeremy Holcoulter on his Twitch channel.
Hi, Jeremy.
I am hoping Fran's putting all the links in the chat. We probably are restricted or something, but
some of the links have already been there.
I've been posting.
All right.
Travis has been good about posting them too.
Okay, and that's The Lore You Know, where we talk about deep lore in Scarred Lands every Friday on Wanderer's Haven Publications. Did I cover everything?
I think you got everything. Does anyone else have anything they want to plug?
Does anyone else have anything they want to plug? Mask or casket? Yes, wear your mask. Wash your hands.
Please.
I have nothing to plug except at some point my beautiful, wonderful partner is going to put out an amazing book about Carmilla, and once it comes out, everybody should read it. But
absolutely.
Stick the link in the chat.
Carmilla the vampire? You mean the
Carmilla?
Huh?
Yeah.
It's the right channel, Onyx Path is vampire.
We can talk about it offline.
We'll talk about
unless she wants to make it a Vampire the Masquerade supplement, in which case this is the right channel to talk about it. Be well, everybody, and wash your damn hands.
We love you all, and have a wonderful evening, and I hope you all had fun.
Bye, everybody. Stay safe. Stay indoors if you can.
Good to see you all, sort of, intermittently, here and there, now and again.
Okay.
Take care.